Welcome back, everybody. This is the Duke of the Daily, Andy PG, on the Blog of Doom, depending on how you know me. And I'm going to do y'all a little favor here. For those who don't like listening to the commentary that WWE provides, I'm going to be giving you this alternate commentary, combination, legit play-by-play calling and riff tracks, if you will. In fact, it's the same idea as riff tracks. Don't start the show yet. This is for SummerSlam 2016. 10 matches on the card, but don't start it yet on the WWE Network if you want to listen along. We're currently at the beginning. We still have another about 5 minutes, maybe less than that, until the main show begins. And I'm just letting you know how this is going to work. Basically, I have SummerSlam on. I have muted it. And I am going to be providing my own call for it. What this means is I'm going to have to find something to talk about for 4 hours. Which, that's my own mistake, isn't it? I'm not going to talk over the video packages, and I'm going to not talk over the interviews as well. So if there's long patches of silence on this audio file, that's what I'm going with here. In addition, I'm going to try and provide quick reaction star ratings. I'm not going to say that they are accurate or that they are what most people would say. In fact, I'm probably going to get a lot of disagreement on them, but I'll do my best. I'm sorry about the beeping noise you may hear in the background. My smoke detector's batteries died. I haven't replaced them yet, so I'm just going to bear through it right now. They kind of died, like maybe 30, 45 minutes before I was set to do the recording. We have 10 matches tonight. I will let you know at certain moments when something has happened so that you can try and keep in sync with the file with your show on the W Network. And this could be a little tricky because if your network connection is anything like mine, it every once in a while just sort of, pickups. It rewinds a little. Now, if that happens, I might miss something. I did miss something when I did this for the pre-show, but at the same time, I'm basically going to try and cover it as I have the PlayStation controller down here so that I can speed it back to where it is as soon as possible. Hopefully, there is a one-to-one connection. I'm certainly going to do the best I can. Let's look at the card tonight. We have Brock Lesnar versus Randy Orton. We have the newly created Raw Heavyweight Championship, the Universal Championship. Finn Balor and Seth Rollins, the finalists. Dean Ambrose defends his World Championship against Dolph Ziggler. John Cena will face AJ Styles. Rusev defends the United States Championship against Roman Reigns. Sasha Banks defends the women's title against Charlotte. Dana Brooke is not allowed at ringside for this one. Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods of the New Day, with Big E still injured, will face Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson for the Tag Team Championships, at least the Raw version. Enzo Amore and Big Cass Colin Cassidy square off against Chris Jericho and Kevin Owens. The Miz defends his Intercontinental title against Apollo Crews. And a 6-woman match, Carmella, Becky Lynch, and Naomi against Natalya, Alexa Bliss, and Eve Marie suspended due to a violation of the wellness policy. How's that going to affect this match? Who have Natalya and Alexa found as a replacement? Will they request somebody be removed from the other team? This and much more to be decided pretty soon. The kickoff show has just ended. They've gone to the credits, it looks like. So we're just about ready to begin, as it is August 21st, 7 Eastern, 6 Central, midnight in London, 4 in LA. Everybody around the world watching, unless they have something better to do, which, let's face it, the vast majority of the world does. So, it is next. You can see the arrow in next. That's kind of cool. A little FedEx action there. All right, WWE Network logo. Prepare to start your timer. Cesaro showing us we are watching the WWE Network. And begin right about now. I imagine. You don't get to see the TV PG thing, unfortunately. Oh, wait, maybe I spoke too soon. We're looking at Austin here. This is the problem. I don't have the sound on, so I don't know. FBI warning, FBI warning. Okay, get ready to begin. I'm going to give you a lot of visual clues so that if I'm off by a second or two, you can catch up. But I'd say begin right about now. Here we go. Fireworks. Cena, Andre, Triple H, Rock, etc., 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 etc. This is the WWE. Then, now, forever. All right, now that we have our first sync check, we're going to have the opening package. Enjoy. And now, Cricket Wireless and Kentucky Fried Chicken present the 29th Annual WWE SummerSlam. Coming to you live from Brooklyn, New York City, New York. Dig those fireworks, people. We know there's probably going to be at least 16,000 people here tonight. They probably created a few extra seats off of the NXT TakeOver success. Back-to-back sellout crowds, 10 big matches tonight. This one is going to be a long show, so strap in. We are prepared to go to war to end the summer. And it looks like we're going to start with a little tag team action. Bada boom, realest guys in the room. Big Cass, Colin Casket from just down the road in Queens. Enzo Amore from across the river in Hackensack. And you know this crowd is hyped up for them. They almost look like they're surprised by it or taken in. Here we go. You know, the nice thing about Enzo and Cass is they let you know exactly what they're made of every time the match begins. Alright. I am going to listen a little in the background to what Enzo has to say. I know I said I wouldn't. But I kind of want to hear what they're saying here, because you know he's going to come up with something. Well, first, Cass calls out to the NYC. How you doing, everyone? Okay, they're quoting hip-hop. I don't know anything about it. But, yep. Enzo probably wasn't given much of a chance to be big, but he's found his way, and he and Cass, the hottest stars on Raw, the highest rising stock, really, since WrestleMania. And a dab. Certainly New York thinks they're the greatest. Dun, da, 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 dun, dun, da, 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 dun. Does anybody else want a Big Cass versus Aiden English sing-off, or is it just me? Yeah. They keep quoting songs. Does Enzo have anything of his own to say? Sorry about that. We had a bit of a skip. Jumpman! It's not what I was looking forward to, just a lot of quotes, really. He didn't have anything unique to say on his own like he did at Battleground. Of course, Battleground he was a lot more inspired, I guess, but it just seemed weird. It was all sort of cheap heat pandering, really. Kind of disappointed. And here comes Chris Jericho, who has apparently... No, let's just pause for a second here. I mean, don't pause the show or anything, but what in the world is Jericho doing with his facial hair? I get the mustache. It looks like, though, he just sort of gave up on the goatee halfway through. It's not working. It's bad. Here comes Kevin Owens behind him. He has the usual accoutrement, like in the red lights. This tag team match, now, as I mentioned during the pre-show commentary, As you can see, the Raw team doing this one. As I mentioned during the pre-show commentary, the big thing here is that you have two individuals who have to work together as a team and against a team that works very well together, as here's the Spanish team. And I bring this up because in the pre-show, we saw Neville and Sami Zayn, the individuals, defeat the Dudley Boys, the team. So, what it comes down to here is, how's this going to pan out in the long run? And is lightning going to strike twice, or does this team have something better? We have Enzo Amore, Colin Cassidy, combined weight of 476 pounds. Enzo from Hackensack, New Jersey. Cass from Queens, New York. Opposite them, we have Chris Jericho and Kevin Owens. Jericho from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Oh, we're on the way already. Owens from Marieville, Quebec. Combined weight for these two is 490 pounds. So that's the tail of the tape here as Jericho strikes his own Jumpman impression after knocking Enzo down with a suplex. Backs him into the corner. Big chop coming in. Lays him into the ropes. As you can see, Jericho just wants to take the crowd out of it. He hopes the crowd is out of it. The problem is you're dealing with someone like Enzo who, you know, he just exudes physical charisma, and he has that spunk that makes you want to rally behind him. Enzo with a nice shot to the back of the head. He's going to go for the first cover of the match and get a 2 count. Now you kind of wonder, is Owens learning how to radiate a heel persona from Jericho? That's something I have being sort of suggested to me, if you will. I don't buy it just because, you know, you're not going to teach Owens much. Here comes Cassidy and Owens. They come into the match. Owens kind of the hard way here. And Big Cass working him over in the corner. Shots to the gut. Really, this is a battle of, you know, as I said, a recent unit against two individuals. You know, with Neville and Sami Zayn on the pre-show, you had two guys who were willing to take one for the team if necessary. I'm not sure this is the way it is with these two, meaning Owens and Jericho. I think Owens, in a sense, would rather, you know, let the other guy lose than let the other guy win. And I'd say the same for Jericho, as here comes Enzo slamming senton onto Kevin Owens, and a 1 count. That's all he's going to get from, you know, a guy who's been a title tournament semifinalist, multiple-time Intercontinental Champion, and NXT Champion. Here comes Jericho, his list of accomplishments all over the place. Enzo bringing Cass in. Think they're ready for a little double team. Oh, fastball special into the corner. Now Enzo's back. Cass cuts Owens off. Gonna send him into Jericho. Enzo's ready. Oh, no. Cut off as both Jericho and Owens had the same bright idea. Let's get the heck out of here. So, why not just change the landing target? Air Enzo! And this crowd is fired up. You don't need me to tell you that. And I don't even need the noise to know it. They're actually talking about who did Enzo's hair earlier. That's pretty funny. I guess when you're Enzo, you know, you get the same treatment as some of the female wrestlers, which is, who did your hair, man? That's pretty cool. But now Enzo, bringing some toughness into the corner. 5 shots, 6, and coming off, catches Owens with an X handle. Back to Jericho coming off with a second rope drop kick. Ready for the cover here, but it's a 2 count. And this is something you've noticed with Enzo and Cass's matches. Enzo really is sort of out of his league a lot of times and will get himself into trouble. He's gotten himself into trouble here against Jericho. This is important. But the other thing is, he knows how to get himself out of trouble. He knows how to escape. And, you know, Cass gets a lot of time to rest as Owens putting a little mockery to Enzo's dance on the apron. But that's the thing. When Cass comes in, he's the freshest man of the four, and he tends to act like it. And that's usually how things happen. And the other thing, Enzo is quick to recover, as Owens continuing to try and taunt Cass in the corner, but Enzo, a lot of fight in him, just knocked back down by Owens. No, that's not it, Kevin Owens. You're going to find that out the hard way. Big chop in the corner. Time to bring in Jericho. Now, the argument that was made to me is that Owens is learning how to heal from Jericho. The problem is, Owens knows how to cheat in the ring. He knows how to be infuriating in the ring. But the problem is, he's too good at it in a lot of senses. And, you know, the theory I'm getting here is that if you're too good at your job, people are going to enjoy it. And that, you know, give Jericho credit. Whenever he's had to play the bad guy, he's taken things out of his arsenal that could make people like him. But then, you know, people start liking him anyway. I think the thing here is, I'm not sure there's anything that Owens can learn. That this seems like a team set up to fall apart. But if they get the win over Enzo and Cass here, who knows? Maybe there's something to it. As Jericho has, looks like a sleeper and a bit of an arm lock. And you can hear the banter going on here. That's something that Jericho and Owens do very well, is they banter. I was talking about this with the Dudley Boys match, that you don't really see constant interaction. And it's too bad. I mean, Bubba Ray Dudley does it as, oh, Jericho with a nice drop kick. Bubba Ray Dudley does it, and Kevin Owens does it, obviously. And the key is, if you're close enough to hear it, you hate what you're hearing. If you're far enough away, you know something bad is being said. You know they're sort of bullying him verbally. So either way, you sense that something's going on. Banter for the bad guys is always a good thing. Up in the fireman's carry now. Into a gutbuster by Owens. Quick senton drop. Owens, no wasted motion there. Goes to the cover. Gets to, and Enzo again out the back door. Knee to the back. Charges in. Going for the run, and just switches to a chin lock. See, that's kind of what was being said earlier with the theory that Owens is learning from Jericho, but he's always had that in his arsenal, so I'm not really sure. And you'll notice, with most people, when they put on that chin lock, it's just a way to think about what they're going to do next. Owens shouting at the crowd, shouting at Enzo, asking the referee to ask him. He's doing something, and that's always a big deal. Now Enzo, forcing his way to his feet, trying to punch out of the hold, does so, but gets caught with a forearm. Enzo on Dream Street here. In comes Owens with a nice shot to the head. He's going to go for another one. Ooh, feet are up. And again, Jericho a little dinged from back elbows. A third time Enzo gets the feet up. Now Owens slumped in the corner, but Enzo is literally as far away from making the tag as one can get. That's going to give Owens and Jericho, who haven't taken nearly as much punishment, probably enough time to get there. Or will they? Now Owens back in. Yes, plenty of time. Enzo really doesn't have anything in him. But he kicks away. Maybe I spoke too soon. Knocks Jericho out of the ring. And remember, Jericho, the legal man. Now Owens trying to hold Enzo away. Cass calling for something to be done about it. Enziguri on the outside by Enzo. Big move there. Now, slowly, Enzo pulling himself back in the ring. Jericho following suit. Jericho much fresher. Can he cut him off? Oh, yes! Intercepted in midair to stop the tag. What a last-ditch effort by Jericho. Triangle dropkick to knock Cass off of the apron. Tag to Owens. They're ready. Owens to the top. What's he got in mind? Big frog splash. Flattens Enzo, but may have taken a little something out of him. Not enough time to get to the cover, too. And Enzo barely kicks out. Owens thinks he had him. And, you know, it was really close. You watch on the replay here. That is a 266-pound man crashing down on you. But again, Owens rolled off, got a little bit of something in his gut, could not keep the pin right away. And now, Owens frustrated, holding Enzo up. This is where there could be trouble. Owens getting frustrated is either dangerous or sloppy, depending on what day of the week it is. Sometimes both. Owens is angry. He's letting Enzo hear it, slapping him. He wants Enzo to stay down. May have gotten in too many shots, but Owens quickly back in control with kicks to the gut. Referee asking to allow Enzo out. Owens charges in. Enzo with the elbow to stop him. Big boot to stop him. Can't dive off. Gets yanked off the top rope by Owens instead. Kevin Owens has been in control. Blows a kiss to the crowd, going for the cannonball run, but nobody home. Enzo, though, crawling the wrong way. He's supposed to now sees which way he has to go. Closer to Jericho at first, pulling himself toward Cass. Owens, if he sees him, can stop him. Can he do it? No! In comes Cass, and he's going to take everyone out. Owens decided to tag in Jericho instead. That turned out to be a mistake. Big boot to Owens. Jericho tries to cut Cass off. No effect. Picking him up. Big slam in the middle. Coming off the ropes. Empire elbow. Cass is pumped up. He's looking. He's looking. Charges in for a stinger splash. Now Jericho with the legs up. But Jericho sent to the apron. He's going to race to the top rope. Coming in, looking for something, but runs into a big boot instead. It looks like it's time to bring Enzo back in. They want the rocket launcher. This is how they win matches. But wait, Kevin Owens is there. Cuts Enzo off. Cass a little confused. Now he sees Owens. He knows what happened. He's going to head out and take care of that. But Jericho and Enzo, the legal men in this match, this could be a problem. Jericho in no position to recover as Cass goes into the ring post. Owens to follow. Cannonball run connects this time. Now Jericho is up. Shot to Enzo. He wants a superplex out of this. Has him on the top rope. He goes to the top rope. Going all the way. Can't quite pick Enzo up all the way. Going to try a second time. Enzo blocking. Drops him down. It is not over yet for Enzo. Coming off the top. Catches him with a flying DDT. Can he make the cover? There it is. Rolls him over for 2, and Owens easily in time to make the save. Now the referee wants Owens out. I mean, he is not the legal man, so that makes sense. Enzo taking on Owens. This might be a mistake. Knees to the corner. But once again, Owens isn't legal. What's he doing? Pop up? Into the code break. Sort of into the code breaker anyway. Jericho taking a long time to cover. There's 2, and that's it. Well, very sloppy finish there. Didn't quite get all the code breaker, got enough of it. Call it 2 3/4 as Chris Jericho and Kevin Owens make it 2-0 for the individuals over the teams. Not what I expected to have happen here. But there you go. Jericho and Owens may be onto something. Maybe they are another team on Raw. Maybe they're going to go somewhere. Let's look at what happened on the replay. Here you can see Jericho with the pop-up. Owens with the pop. Jericho slightly out of position. Barely got enough of the code breaker here. Almost turned into basically a knee lift. Kind of, I don't know, one of those Prince Puma knees that you see in Lucha Underground. Kind of hard to describe here. He got enough of it, though, and it almost looked worse, really. It worked out in the end. Instead of the knees to the gut, it was a knee to the jaw. And so I'll make the best out of a bad situation, but Jericho looked really upset when that was over, and it's kind of hard to blame him. And this is a tap-out ad, so good for you. We see a lot of people working out. All of them trying to get into shape, all of them doing the CrossFit thing or whatever it is, I don't know. Maybe they're doing the real legitimate training. Who cares, really? I'm not a tap-out guy, and really tap-out is not meant for me, so it's kind of weird to see them as to see them getting commercial time, but hey, if they paid for it. Now, Shane McMahon and Daniel Bryan, let's see what they have to say. And I just hit the wrong button. So let's get back to the show. It's just the GMs talking to each other. And hey, Jon Stewart's here. Yeah, I tried to hit volume up, and I accidentally hit channel up on this thing, which gave me, of course, static, because that would have gone to the terrestrial signal, which there is none. So I apologize for missing what was said earlier, but it's Jon Stewart basically doing the routine he's famous for in The Daily Show, where he gets really upset over things. And hey, look who's standing right behind him. Oh, Jon Stewart is short. I know Stephanie's wearing heels, but still. And now, Jon Stewart walking it back. Oh, come on. This is not the Jon Stewart we know. Who scripted this anyway? All cower at Stephanie McMahon. Oh, hey, let's bail things out with a New Day. Whew, that was almost getting awkward. And to be fair, you know, Stephanie is bigger than Jon Stewart, and Stewart's whole thing is that he acts like a complete coward, so there's that. New Day going for the save on Jon Stewart. Nobody believes him. And Jon Stewart is given a very convenient exit. You know, this would be a lot better if Stephanie were Vince, really, yeah. Vince, at least, is as tall as the wrestlers, towers over them, insists on being big. You don't get that here. All right, up next, Sasha Banks defending the title in the contractually obligated rematch against Charlotte. So, let's look at how Sasha won the title in the first place, shall we? Now, this is strange. Normally, when you get a video, that shows childhood pictures and everything, it's for when they're about to climb the mountain. Sasha's already climbed it. Kind of a strange thing. As I said on the pre-show, this match is more interesting for who the winner is than for how it gets played out. There's a lot to think about here as Charlotte comes to the ring alone. Remember, in one-on-one matches, never on Sunday. Charlotte has never lost a Sunday match since being called up as part of the Revolution. In fact, the only time she's lost any match, was last month at Battleground. And guess who got that decision? Sasha. So, here comes the question. What does this mean going forward? Can Charlotte get back her Sunday mojo? Or is Sasha just too good? Well, here comes the champ. We're about to find out. Ashley Charlotte Flair, billed from the Queen City to disguise the fact that she is named after the Queen City. 5'10". Sasha Banks comes to us from Boston, Mass. 5'5". And really, she doesn't even look that tall. So that's kind of a surprise to me. And I know that sounds kind of weird, but you look at her next to the others, she looks tiny. And this is something that caught me off guard, was just how much taller, especially the horsewomen, as they're called, are than most. So here we go, the Raw Women's Championship, because I assume that nobody on SmackDown is going to be allowed to challenge for this anytime soon. So, Sasha, the winner on Raw after Battleground, up in, I believe it was Pittsburgh, now comes to Brooklyn, where 1 year ago, she and Bayley put on a show for the NXT Women's Championship that people are still talking about. But now, a bigger prize is on the line. Let's go to JoJo. Alright, here we go. Our first title match of the night. We have 6 titles on the line here. The Women's, the Tag, the Intercontinental, the United States, the Universal, and the World, all on the line. Charlotte in the blue, Sasha in the white and red. And we are ready to begin. Again, as I said, Sasha was able to get the victory over Charlotte on Raw after getting Dana Brooke kicked out of ringside. And remember, Dana Brooke's not allowed at ringside this time either. Lock up here. A lot of confidence radiates from Sasha Banks and from Charlotte. And that pretty much tells the story right there of what Sasha thinks of Charlotte's confidence. Into a leaping Rana. Looking for a cradle into a version of the Banks statement, that arcing headlock that is her finisher. And with everything that she does, using that as a finisher, she wants to win by submission. That is her thing. That is what makes Sasha tick, is to not only win, but to make people think that, make people admit that she is absolutely better. As Charlotte now going for her submission, the bridged figure 4, she calls the figure 8. That one gets pulled into a cradle. Big slap across the chest by Sasha Banks. Now, grabbing the wrist. Ready to run up the turnbuckle. Comes off into a lucha arm drag. Very impressive. Sasha comes in, puts on the brakes, follows up, has a head scissors, sends Charlotte into the second turnbuckle. That is the leg strength of Sasha Banks. Both of these women with incredible leg strength. And if Charlotte is going to win with the figure eight, she's got to find a way to weaken the legs that are the power behind a lot of the high-flying offense that Sasha tries. Sasha, known as a very reckless wrestler, known as a wrestler who will throw her body at people. And if you're going to throw your body at someone, you need to get a good jumping point. Now Sasha, driving the knees into Charlotte's head. Still on the top turnbuckle, still a little disoriented. Here comes Charlotte back up. And it looks like she's looking for a backbreaker. I lost her grip, and that made it even worse. Sasha took a nasty spill there. But she's being allowed, she says she can continue. So Charlotte taking advantage with a 2 count. Oh my goodness. But Charlotte, she probably wanted to put a lot more emphasis on, yeah, she wanted to drop Sasha from the ropes onto her explosive. That was going to be a backbreaker pullback off the second rope, but she just lost her grip. And Sasha tumbles, bouncing off the top rope, landing on her head. You know, in a way, Charlotte actually got the benefit of that one because that might have delivered more pain. Now looking for a gory special. Sasha trying for a backslide, falls out the back door, nothing there. Charlotte now just going to the cover, that's almost a 2. Charlotte just, you know, she has these ideas. Now going back to the gory bomb, this is what she was trying before. Has the stretch on. You can see so far, really, Charlotte sort of lucking into these things. The first time looking for that backbreaker, actually got more damage by bouncing bouncing Sasha off the ropes. The second time was looking for this gory stretch into a backslide. Sasha sort of stumbled her way out of it, but Charlotte able to recover in good time. Back elbow by Sasha. Now a forearm. Sasha in trouble. No, catches the boot, gets a kick of her own. Charlotte in, Sasha bows her over. And again. Now a drop kick. Sasha with early momentum. You know, you got to think this may not be as long as their Raw match, especially given the spill that Sasha took. She's going to go for a quick finish here. She has to. Runs in, the speed not there. Now, there's the backbreaker and the STO by Charlotte, working on that back that got hurt thanks to the spill off the top. And you know what? That's another thing that comes into play. With the figure eight, yes, the legs are higher up. That is a big deal. But in addition to that, that means that if you want to keep from getting pinned, you have to try and bridge yourself, and that means your back is going to take a lot of pain. Your back has stress on it. So that's sort of the secret there. Shots to the kidneys. She is working that back. She knows that Sasha hurt it early in the match, and she is not going to let it go. And Charlotte just sort of being told to back off and following through, taking a little more time than she had to. That might be a mistake. Sasha could recover, but Charlotte has this in hand, looking for a superplex. Now Sasha, as I said, you know, able to recover, able to block it off. Comes off, diving Rana. But no, Charlotte almost with the cradle. Now she has the leg. She's going for the figure eight. Sasha trying to kick the arms away. Big forearm as Charlotte was bent over. That Rana is something you see out of Mexico. Lita, one of the women who did that diving Rana well. But you know that she learned that from people like Eddie Guerrero and Rey Mysterio. And now Charlotte has Sasha Upside down, tree of woe. This is dangerous no matter who you are. Sasha trying to get herself free. Charlotte allows it because it opens the back. And again, we saw the damage earlier from what was supposed to be, I assume, a backbreaker. But Sasha took an even tougher tumble, and that has been a big difference. Now, Charlotte, is she looking for Splash Mountain? Looks like it. She's getting the arms up. This is Splash Mountain. This is essentially a razor's edge off the ropes. Has Sasha high, bringing her over. No! Sasha reverses into another Rana, but she cannot follow up. You can see the Lucha Libre influence in Sasha Banks' style. And she adds her own little spice to it. She puts a lot into herself. Crowd really appreciating that one. But both people are down. Here it is again. This is how you counter Splash Mountain. This is how Rey Mysterio always countered Splash Mountain back in the day. This is what you got to do. And Sasha, again, look at the landing she took. Nearly back on her head. Boy, the top rope has been a dangerous place for both women so far. If you're Charlotte, maybe keep this grounded, because that's where the trouble begins. Sasha now. Charlotte, both starting to roll over. You can see Sasha's back has basically been in trouble from the very beginning. Now they both crawl to each other. Forearm cut off. Sasha gets one of her own. And a forearm back the other way. Now one for Sasha. And Charlotte. We see this all the time. Eventually it just boils down to a slugfest. Both of them throwing their entire body into this one. Charlotte switches to a chop just like her famous dad. But Sasha looks a little perturbed from that one. And, follows back with one and another and another. These overhand chops. Just firing away. And a big slap in the face. Tumbles to get some separation. Follows in. Knees to the corner go nowhere. Charlotte follows. She gets stuck in the corner. Now, Sasha with a Boston Crab tie-up in the corner. Well, you know, this can't last. Same type of pressure you see in the Tarantula, the Emma-Lock, whatever you want to call it. But again, it is an illegal move, technically speaking. And now, Sasha has Charlotte ready. Stamp of approval to the back. Rolls her away from the ropes, making sure there's no rope break on this one too, and not enough. Boy, yeah, you can see another look at the stamp of approval. Driven right into the small of the back. That's where you want to hit it. That's where it does the maximum damage, because that small of the back is like the keystone when somebody is prone across the ropes like that. And you can see Charlotte not too happy with the feeling there. Both women now with lower back. I don't know if it's hurting or injuries or what it is, but you know, they're both compromised there. That's a big deal. Flare flip in the corner. Caught Sasha coming in with a low kick. Charlotte trying to recover. Trying to hold her own. Back pulls Sasha on the opposite sides of this turnbuckle. And is she going to go for a superplex to the outside? Oh, this does not look good in any sense of the word. But Sasha stops it. Now Charlotte drops to the floor. Sasha loves to throw caution to the wind. Here she does it again. Big knees to the outside. Those knees to the shoulders, that's one of Sasha's favorite moves. But again, that sent this jarring pain up her back. You land on your knees like that. It jars the knees. And that's in the best case scenario. Worst case, it goes all the way up your spine. And anywhere you have an injury there, it's going to make an impact. So, Sasha picking Charlotte up. Back to the ring we go. Remember, never on Sunday for Charlotte when one-on-one. Sasha's the only one. There's an Oklahoma roll for two. Both women now staggering to their feet. Sasha's up first. Begs Charlotte on. Big kick. Now from behind. Looking for the backstabber. That usually leads into the bank statement, but oh, I don't think her back could take it. Natural selection. No, it's reversed. There it is. There's the bank statement that we know and love. The arched headlock. And again, all that pain on the lower back. Remember, the stamp of approval wore down Charlotte's lower back. So that is where all the pressure is going right now. And the fingers locked over Charlotte's mouth. That means you can't get the oxygen you need, you can't get the energy you need. Sasha pushing away, trying to restart. No, couldn't quite get the momentum she needed, couldn't quite get the leverage she needed. Charlotte out the back, and she knows how lucky she was. Charging in, nothing there. Big hangman neck breaker. Sasha out on her feet. Here comes Charlotte. Chop block. She is weakening the leg. Natural selection connects this time. There's one, there's two, but no. You have to do more than that. And now the pressure is on Charlotte. Now she's trying to think. She hoped that was enough, but you know what? You've still got the figure eight to go to. Now, try again. Why not? Still a two, though. Sasha just basically using that last ounce of energy, hoping to use Charlotte's frustration to get some of her energy back as we get a third two count. And now Charlotte just seems out of ideas almost. This is weird. She seems lost. She seems upset. Screaming that she's better. I can read the lips. I'm better than you is what's being said there. I know that. She is furious. She is furious that Sasha won the first time. She's furious Sasha won't lose this time. Slapping her around, but not really following up. Could that be a mistake? Throws her into the ropes, coming back, looking for... No, back into the bank statement. She wanted to tilt-a-whirl, got caught, center of the ring. There's a bit of an arm trap there. If she wants, she can switch to the crossface, but she wants that bank statement. That's her move. Charlotte being bent all the way back. Wait, reverses to a cover too. Got her! Sasha Banks so caught up in wanting the submission, she forgot she had her shoulders down. And the title goes back to Charlotte. Sasha realizing her mistake. As Charlotte, once again, the Sunday best, strikes. No one can beat Charlotte one-on-one on a Sunday. And the one person who beat her at all just lost right back. Probably all for the best, because now we're seeing the extent that Sasha, not in the best of condition, now being looked over. Again, she wanted this side suplex, tilt-a-whirl by Sasha, got on the bank statement again, but leaned too far. She became obsessed with it. She became desiring to win that way, and Charlotte took advantage, hooking the leg and getting the pin out of it. Well, now that Sasha has lost her match, I assume we're going to get one more rematch out of this, but now with Bayley's... Bayley thought she was done with NXT. She's probably making phone calls now to Mick Foley, making the phone calls to Shane McMahon. She wants to go up for the next step. Could we see her tomorrow night? Once again, this finish, you can see side suplex attempt by Charlotte. Sasha got the tilt-a-whirl, put it into the bank statement, put all the pressure on the lower back, but Charlotte slid out, and Sasha, thinking too hard about winning the submission, loses track of her shoulders, and by the time she realizes that she's down, Charlotte gets the leg hooked, gets the pin. And Charlotte now a two-time women's champion. I'm going to call that one, I think 3 1/4 seems fair. Just because of the way that they worked Disaster into the match. As we go to an ad break for DiGiorno now. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno, as they like to say. Yes, the official pizza of the WWE. We know. Oh, wait, my feed didn't skip. That's actually 2 commercials back to back, apparently. And now, time for some science with Gallows and Anderson. You know, there's a catchphrase I hoped I'd never hear again. Oh yeah, did you know these guys used to run together? Yeah, we're not pulling that one back. But it's been a heck of a week for the Bullet Club and Bullet Club alumni. Kenny Omega, the G1 Climax champion, is going to get his title shot coming down the line. The Young Bucks defend the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. Adam Cole, the new Ring of Honor champion. And now, AJ Styles has a chance to take out John Cena, and Gallows and Anderson have a chance to be Raw's Tag Team Champions. Heck of a time frame right now. Great time to be a current or former Bullet Club member. And that's before we get into Finn Balor, who has a chance to be the first Raw champion. Up next, it is Intercontinental Championship time. And unusually, the champion is out first. Accompanied by his bride, Maurice. This is The Miz, originally from Cleveland, Ohio, now from Hollywood, California. 6'2", 221. And doing a little Phantom of the Opera action here, it looks like. You know, if they actually get rid of Simon Gotch and have Aiden English go solo, they could do worse than giving him a Phantom of the Opera storyline. I would actually be interested in that. And I think you could make it work. Sort of have him choose one of the women, have him serenade her, have him show favoritism to her, but never really reveal who he is. Remember, it's not like English has sung more than maybe once or twice on the main show anyway, so we're not sure. It's not something he's known for. Then you have, these accidents happen to challengers. She moves up the ladder, and she doesn't know who's doing it. As you can see, Daniel Bryan's never going to live that one down. But Apollo Crews had a few things to say too. Well, Crews decided to let his actions do the talking, so he gave Miz a little taste of what he hopes to give him tonight. Miz not amused. However, he does have Maurice to make him feel better. So there's that. And here comes one of the hot commodities. This guy debuted in the WWE franchise 1 year ago tonight. Well, maybe not tonight, but 1 year ago in Brooklyn, New York. He is back where he began. In the meantime, he has been fast-tracked to the main roster. Got a few quick wins. Never really challenged to a degree. Now here he is, with a surprise win over Sheamus. Really the biggest feather in his cap right now is scoring a flash win over Sheamus. But he did earn this opportunity by winning a triple threat match that included Baron Corbin and Kalisto. And Kalisto really got the worst of it. In fact, thanks to that, and thanks more relevantly to what Baron Corbin has done in the meantime, Kalisto's not medically cleared to be here tonight, so it's going to be interesting to see what comes up next. Cruz, as announced, his build is from Stone Mountain, Georgia, 6'1", 240. So, you know, and now the Miz. Miz not wasting any time. Going to work in the corner. Gives a token break before going back over him. Wearing him down, following up. Big boss man attack. Miz showing a lot of fire. He is not happy with Cruz and what happened on Tuesday. I can tell you that. Gets a 1 count off of a running boot. Sort of showing himself to the crowd there. Now picks Cruz up. Quick snapmare. Off the ropes looking for another kick. This one misses. Cruz with a cradle. Gets 2, and you know, he was that close. That's the thing, that close. Miz swatting Cruz away. Looking for the low DDT. Gets it. There's the cover. That's 2. Nope. Cruz has a lot more in the tank than that. And now, sort of a camel clutch here. Doesn't have the arms back, so it's more of a double chin lock. Now switches to a front chancery. Trying to control Cruz, keep him on the ground. We know Apollo Crews has incredible agility and incredible gymnastic athleticism, if you will. And that's what he tries to base most of his offense on. So if Miz can keep him grounded, use his veteran wiles to keep Cruz from getting started, that's really how he's going to get somewhere. But no, Cruz breaks out. Again, there you see the gymnastic ability. Miz slides underneath, pulls Cruz down though. Miz has an answer for what Cruz is doing. Now sending him back into the ring. A little showing off here. Goes back up top. And the top rope dives into a missile drop kick from Apollo Crews. Maybe yakking with the crowd was not the best idea there. As we rewind and replay to show you exactly what we're going with here. And I'm being told Otunga said something really dumb to the point where JBL actually had to correct him. You know, when JBL is the one making sure that the answers get out, you have a problem. Cruz now on the comeback. Stinger splash, crossbody, kip up. This is what I'm talking about. The agility, the speed, and the gymnastic athleticism. Picks him up. Spinning Olympic slam. Goes for the cover. Just a 2. I mean, you had to think it was going to be more than that. Cruz just sort of catching his breath here, hoping for the best. Now standing over the Miz. Has him up, looking for the spin-out powerbomb. Miz flips out the back door, looking for the skull-crushing finale now. Cruz breaking the full Nelson. Comes back with a beautiful enziguri into a standing moonsault that hits the knees. Now Miz looking for the DDT. Oh, wait! Powers him up, catches him into the Oklahoma Slam. That's going to result in a 2 count. Maurice showing concern, I guess. Cruz, that took a lot out of him. He's trying to recover now. Both men being pulled to their feet. Miz in. Cruz ducks. Spins around, looking for the suplex. Miz out the back door. Sends him into the post. Looking to follow. This is his leaping clothesline. Yes, connects. Or does he? No, Cruz caught him. Into an overhead suplex. Now the standing moonsault hits. Here's a cover. That's 2. And Miz barely able to keep his title reign going. Cruz thought he had him. It's not going to do any good questioning the referee. The only time you know you have a 3 is when the bell rings and the music plays. Other than that, you've just got to assume it's a 2 count. Bit of a rookie mistake there by Apollo, but, I say rookie mistake like it's not made all the time. You're probably going to see it made in most of the other matches. Miz holds onto the apron, kicks away the leg, going for the finale. Caught. Spin out powerbomb. Miz uses his proximity to the ropes, flies over the apron, and he's going to take a walk. I think he wants the walkout countout, but Cruz won't let him have it. Now, we saw that last month with Darren Young, that he tried the walkout countout. That is a thing Miz does now. Maurice gets Cruz's attention. Miz with the kick to stop him. Now the skull crushing. No, wait. Cruz into the prawn lock. 2. No, can't quite get it. Follows in Singer Splash. Hits the extra strength post. And now the skull crushing finale connects. And Miz is going to walk away still the Intercontinental Champion. Call that one 1 3/4, really. Just not what we needed there. And people are wondering, why do these scores seem low? These same people, if you put them on a takeover or you put them on a house show, will be putting on great scores. I think part of it is, with something big like this, the road agent tends to go overboard. And I think that's what's happening here, especially with this match. It was too back and forth. I didn't really feel a flow to it. And you could sort of see it in a few mistakes that Cruz made as you see him fly headfirst into the post. This was not one of them, of course. This was the finish as expected. But for example, the prawn victory roll that he got earlier, it looked a little off. It looked like it was going off to the side a little, and Cruz had to compensate for that. Again, he's not even 30 yet, so he's got a lot of time to learn. If they show patience with him, I'm sure things are going to work out for the best. Miz and Maurice, still a power couple on SmackDown. That's right, you too can play as Goldberg in 2K17, because it's not like he's going to come back for real, is it? This is the Barclays Center here in Brooklyn, New York City. And this is SummerSlam. We are ready for another SmackDown match, and this is a big one. John Cena, AJ Styles, one more time. Who's going to stand tall? Let's take a look at the 2 months that got them here, and into this, what could be the final encounter. By the way, the file's still running. It's stuck up there. So, yeah, I'm sorry about that. I try to stay quiet for this, but I mentioned on the pre-show that it just feels kind of awkward here. But here we go. It is the rematch of the Dream Match. And this time, with this being a SmackDown match, you would hope there won't be any tricks, any outside anything. Coming to the ring right now, AJ Styles, 5'11", 218, out of Gainesville, Georgia. And you know, sorry about that, I was checking something, somebody claimed something. Anyway, you know that Styles is going to bring everything. You know Cena's going to bring everything. So, it's kind of hard really to say anything in the build-up to this match because this is one of the few they haven't gotten wrong. Everything about this has been basically what it needs to be. To make this a feud to last all summer, to make this a rivalry to get people's attention. And now, one last match for all the bragging rights, all the marbles. So yeah, I'm sort of just letting this one speak for itself here in the opening, but here we go. We all know the story. Cena and Styles met on Memorial Day when Cena came back from injury. Styles wanted the chance. He got Cena's attention. Go to Money in the Bank, their first match, 25 minutes of back and forth, excitement. And then Gallows and Anderson broke it up. A really heartbreaking way to end the match, but you knew it wasn't over. At which point, Cena wound up getting back of his own in Enzo and Cass. We had a 6-man tag at Battleground. Cena pinned Styles to reverse the decision for Money in the Bank of Styles pinning Cena. This is, by all accounts, the Sunday rubber match. This is to settle it all. AJ Styles says one last time, he talked Cena into this match. He used Cena's love of the business to get one last chance. But I gotta believe, if Styles doesn't win this, Cena's gonna go on to bigger and better things. But if Styles can win it, especially if there's no controversy, especially if Gallows and Anderson don't do anything, suddenly Styles is on his way up the charts. Maybe he's in line against either Ambrose or Ziggler. Who knows? And you knew the Brooklyn crowd was going to be behind the Bullet Club here, and that's what they are. Here we go. Styles is pumped. He practically has home field at this point. That's what New York does. New York, a very international town. They respect what went on in Japan. They respect AJ's international career, and they want to see this happen. After the loss by Apollo Crews, after the loss by Enzo and Cass, let's see the new guard get one, even if it is AJ Styles. Long lockup here. This is usually where you'd expect Cena to have a power advantage, but Styles, maintaining a low base, he's got the leverage. Now, goes to a waist lock from behind. Again, trying to get leverage, staying low. Cena, using his arm strength, trying to break the grip. He does. Switches. No. Styles out. Stalemate. So far, neither man really able to get much of an advantage. Now another lockup. This time Styles with the advantage. Goes to the side headlock. The kind of slow start you expect from a match like this. Both men know there's a lot in the tank for the other one. Oh, Styles did not like getting shot off there. And he is letting Cena hear it. You can see Styles kind of like, who is this guy? Who does he think he is? He only knows how to work the one style, the sports entertainment style. Does he think he's better than me? Didn't I prove he isn't? Now we go back to the lockup. This time Cena with the headlock. Styles hoping to get a little pull. There's not much hair for him to grab. Now Cena into the ropes. Styles leapfrog and the duck down. Follow up. Big drop kick and Cena is rocked. And he is excited. He's done everything. Oh! Cena not appreciating the showboating, letting him hear it. Now Styles trying to get some time in the corner. Big hammer throw, as they'd say in the video game. Now Cena looking around. He's wondering what to do. He's just sort of in awe at how excited everyone is here, I guess. I mean, like I said, I have the sound off for this, so there's no real back reverb, but you can tell. Another hammer throw. Crowd you knew was going to be into this. Cena waiting for Styles to get up. Those two throws took a lot out of him. Straight right. Styles looks a little disoriented here. Another right. Styles drops. He's going to try and roll to the outside. As I said, Styles 5'11", 218 from Gainesville, Georgia. Cena 6'1", 251 from West Newbury, Mass. Now pulling Styles back to the apron. Oh, he's going to try and end this early. He's got that AA set up. That Pat O'Connor Fireman's Carry Slam. No, reversed. Styles looking for a suplex. And both men go to the outside. My feet skipped there right at the right moment. Wouldn't you know it? Well, here's the replay. Now I know what happened. Styles went for the suplex and got it on the apron, but he fell to the floor. Didn't quite get, didn't quite escape unscathed, but he's certainly better than that. Now, rolls Cena into the ring. Cena goes all the way to the other side. Maximum recovery time. That's a veteran move. Two veterans in this match. Styles setting up. Whip. Reverse. Cena sends Styles into the corner. Back! Body drop and look at the hang time he got on it. Boy, oh boy, Styles went flying. That's enough for a cover, but only a 1. Now, double checking on Styles here. Cena using the chin lock to maintain control. But look at the elevation here. Styles' waistline got 7 feet in the air. You don't see that very often. Now, Styles standing up, ready to fight out, ready to elbow out. Big forearm to Cena. Run through up, but Cena with a drop kick. There's a cover, there's 2. You don't see Cena go for drop kicks as often as you see someone like Styles do it, but he makes them count. Cena, a very cautious start to this match. I think, he doesn't want to rush in, fools rush in where wise men fear to tread, as they say, and Cena's certainly wise in ring presence. Snap suplex there. But Cena seems a little distracted almost. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's the crowd. Very interesting as this match goes on. Cena and Styles, will the crowd be a factor in firing one or the other of them up? Will the crowd be a factor in distracting one or the other? Big headbutt by Cena. Right on the mark. As with all headbutts, though, Cena didn't escape 100%. That's the thing about headbutts. High risk, high reward. Now, fighting back from a kneeling position is Styles, but Cena backs him into the corner. Now Styles fires back with forearms of his own. Slaps, kicks, back fist, follows up with a discus right. Coming off the ropes, seated forearm. Unbelievable. Following in, nobody home. Cena coming out the other way, gets the shoulder tackle. Really early for him to go into his sequence, but he's going anyway. Stops, pops, proto bomb. Boy, Cena feeling it early on. He says, crowd, give it to me. I don't care if you're on my side or not. Just let me hear you. Taunts Styles, and there's the fist drop, the 5-knuckle shuffle he calls it. And now, that's the setup. That's what he usually does to start for the attitude adjustment. That fireman's carry slam, he is ready. Styles, dead weight. No, Styles was preparing for the... And a Pele! Now Styles kick to the gut. He wants his move. He wants the Styles Clash. All of this very early on, it feels like. And it connects. Unbelievable. We have a quick winner here. 1, 2, no! Well, that's the thing about the Styles Clash. It was lethal in Japan, but here in the WWE, it seems to be... It doesn't seem to have the same oomph to it. You can see Styles landed on his feet out of the AA attempt. Got the Pele kick, he calls it, that overhead bicycle kick. Goes to the Styles Clash. That is usually a winner in most of the stops in his career, but here in the WWE, he's had a little trouble getting it to win matches. And it shows here again. Only a 2 count. Wait, Cena up to his feet. There's the AA. And a 2. And no, he's not going to get it either. Cena powered up out of nowhere. Now both men really starting to feel it. They've both taken the biggest hits the other one likes to give. Little need for separation here. As Styles rolls all the way to one corner. Cena sitting up, middle of the ring. Looking on, almost lost in the moment. I'm not sure. This is a little strange for John Cena. He knew the crowd was going to be split. It's always been for his career. He's worried about the crowd, it looks like, from here. Again, I can't hear what's being said. I'm just guessing. Now up to the top. This is how he won at Battleground. Can he do it here? Well, the landing point would send Styles to the floor. He flips out of it. And now, a torture rack for AJ Styles. Where's he going with this? Gonna spin it out into a powerbomb. 1, 2, and oh, Cena is ready. I've never seen a torture rack powerbomb before. I mean, I'm not a guy who can get Japanese stuff So for something like that, that is a new twist to me, a new wrinkle. I like it, and I like that it was pulled out. But again, just a standard power bomb that you have here. And now it looks like Styles has the advantage, though. He wants the Styles Clash again. You can see it. Cena was ready for it. Catapulting Styles straight into the top turnbuckle. Styles coming back. Picked up by Cena. Over his shoulder. Ooh, package stunner almost. 1, 2, no! I mean, a body slam position into... the best I can say is a TKO that came out of it. These guys have both pulled out moves that, transitions and moves that I really haven't seen before. Watch this. Watch Cena transition into the stunner. A TKO if he had started from the fireman's carry, but this time, I've never seen it from the body slam position before. Very interesting wrinkle. And now, Cena, hoping for the best from Styles. This is two heavyweights throwing home runs at each other, if you to mix the metaphor. Styles out the back, stacks them up. There's 2. Knocked away by Cena, comes back in, misses the forearm. Cena catches the leg on the flyby. He wants an STF out of this. Styles gets away. Now Cena charges. Now Styles has him up. AA by Styles. Hello. 2. That's not going to do it. Like I said, I mean, this is just 2 people reaching deep. You see it in the heavyweight fights. They're just throwing everything they can think of. Just heavy hit after heavy hit. It's not much in the way of build here. Basically, from about 5 minutes in, these 2 have been at each other, throwing moves they think can win it. They just both want the win. And you can see here, Styles kicks Cena off. Cena charges. Styles gets him up and flips him over, not just into an AA. There was almost a neck breaker from a knee breaker position. Kind of hard to describe there, but he got that move in. Now, forearm shot. Cena bounces up. Not on the second one. Cena much slower to get up. Styles staring down at him. Knocks him down again. Where is Styles going to go now? Looks like he's going to the apron. Maybe he wants that phenomenal forearm. He's looking. Springboard. Here it comes. No, 450 try. And Cena was ready for it. He didn't wait for Cena to get up. He delivered the springboard 450, but nobody home. Now, big Canadian Destroyer roll up, and that gets 2. I'm sure there's a better name for it. I just don't remember it off the top of my head. Sorry. But you can see here. Styles. Springboards in. 450 try. It's all the way around, but there's nobody on the landing. Cena, slow to get up. Styles even slower. Both men have hit the big bombs in their arsenal. Cena up first, looking around. This is uncharacteristic of John Cena. He should be more focused than this. I mean, we've seen it before, to be honest, but not to this degree. Goes for the A again. Styles, German suplex, rolling through. Switches to an atomic faceplant almost. That's the best way I can think of to describe it. Rolls him over. 2, and that's not going to get it done. Now Styles, slow to get up. But he's clearly got the advantage. And yet at the same time, now he's the one looking around. He's the one confused. He's the one thinking, what's next? And maybe that's going to be the downfall of one man or the other. What is next? Back to the apron. He's looking. He wants that forearm. He knows Cena's getting up. Here it comes. There's the strike. No, Cena grabs him out of midair by the foot. And there's the STF. He's got it locked in. He's got it locked in a good distance from the ropes. Styles a little unresponsive. Now starting to drag. Now starting to pull. Slowly. No, wait, he's going to slip out the back instead. Into the crossface. And now Cena's the one in trouble. A great counter slipped out the back, caught Cena's head, and he's turning this into, well, sort of a crossface. He doesn't really have the arm locked in as far as he can, and Cena's going to take advantage of that, ride Styles up onto his shoulders. Can he switch to the AA? He's trying. Styles fighting back, slides down the back, into the calf crusher. To submission, into submission, into submission here. This is what we were looking forward to. Now Cena looking for the nearest ropes. He sees them to his right. He's going. He's trying to pull Styles that way. The pain in his leg must be searing. He's trying. He's pulling. Now switches around. He's going to the far ropes. That's an interesting decision. Styles controlling the direction with the pain. And now, I don't know where Cena's going to go. He is dead center in the middle. He's going to try and power through this. Rolls through. Switches. He's got the leg now. Now back to the STF. Unbelievable turn of events here. Unbelievable submission chain. Both men throwing their big bombs at each other here. We mentioned it earlier. Now, Styles in trouble. He has to explain that he's not tapping. That was just sort of reaching forward and the hand falling. He slides out again. Switches around. Got Cena on his shoulders too? No! And now Enziguri by Styles. And both men are down again. Unfreaking believable. You can just see it. They're both going for the big win early. It's got that Hagler-Hearns feel to it. We're just... Both men want to win by knockout. They're going to throw everything they have at each other. Cena off the ropes. Tornado DDT. Into the cover. There's two. Not enough. Now Cena. You can see the frustration start to build. The trouble. He's not sure what to do here. Thinking of his next move, that this is classic Cena. He knows he has his man down. And he knows the other guy's going to take a while to get up, so he's going to think of what to do next. Pull himself up. His decision. Looks like he wants the top rope. Could this be the diving leg? Really a diving scissors kick. Without the scissors, diving rocker dropper, if you want to put it that way. He's up for it. He's looking for it. He connects with it. Another cover. That's two. And still Styles has enough. Styles on the defensive. All he can do really is just keep kicking out and then take the time that Cena uses to think and just recover. And you hate to question Cena's strategy here, especially since, Cena's thrown just about everything at him, but this has worked for Cena in the past. Taking time, collecting his thoughts, trying to figure out what to happen next. Here we go. Picks him up. Has him in the corner. Setting him up. This is how you won at Battleground, remember. By throwing Styles to the middle of the ring. This is what he wants to do. He's got Styles position. Styles elbowing out. Trying to save the match. Drops to the apron. More shots to Cena's skull. Now, he's looking to springboard up. He's measuring. And my feed skips, of course, so I don't know what just happened. But it looks like he got the shot in. Please show me a replay. Stupid, stupid feed. But now, Styles for the forearm. He leaps. He connects. He covers. That's two. No! Unbelievable. John Cena, I thought he had... Now, let's see what happened when my feed skipped. He goes up, catches him with a Rana off the top rope. That's what happened. Switches now to a springboard into that forearm shotgun strike. Almost a Superman punch, the way he delivered it. goes for the cover. He assumes he has it, but no, he does not. This match will continue. Wow. Now, Styles pulling himself up, looking. He wants Cena up for what comes next. Is it going to be another Styles Clash? That looks like what he's going for here, but no. Cena catches him under the arm. Now if Cena can stand up, it's an AA. Styles again with the elbows, fights his way out. Calf kick. That's the one he uses for the submission. Follows it. Oh, caught with a big clothesline. Cena dead tired. Can't follow up. Now, has Styles. We're going to pick him up for the AA again. And he wants it. He wants that avalanche slam. He wants that attitude just went off the top. That Pat O'Connor fireman's carry slam. Now he wants it from the ropes. AJ sees it coming. He's going to fight his way out again. But no, Cena delivers. This is how he won at Battleground. This is how he's going to... No? Oh my goodness. How close can it get? AJ Styles with just a little more in the tank. He doesn't even know what to do. The fans are loving every minute of this. Cena thought he had it. I thought he had it. Just threw him halfway across the ring with the launch off the second rope, but no. AJ Styles just has a little more left in him. Cena, looking, thinking. It's been a while since John Cena won at SummerSlam. Last year, Seth Rollins. 2 years ago, Brock Lesnar. 3 years ago, Daniel Bryan. 4 years ago, CM Punk. 5 years ago, the same. It's been 6 years for the franchise to get a win at the biggest event of the summer. He looks out of ideas. He's waiting. He's waiting. Styles very slow to get up. Cena just almost confused. Look at the look on his face. He's thinking, what now? That was my lights out finisher and you got out of that? What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to win at this event? It's not happening, is it? No. Now Cena's ready. Styles barely up. Staggers back. One more AA. Will this do it? The exclamation. No, wait! Styles out the front door. Looking for the Styles Clash. Will this do it? Slams him down, center of the ring. He tried this earlier in that. He can't even follow up for the cover. He tried it earlier in the match. That was the start of the heavyweight fight. Now, he won't cover. He wants the forearm. He's going to end it. He takes the brace off. He's ready. Into the ring. Fires it again. There's the cover. 2. He got him. AJ Styles with a career-defining win. Another career-defining match in a long line of them. Oh, wow. Near perfection. You can see Styles the worse for wear. A bloody lip coming out of this, but with one last phenomenal forearm that springboard into what's really almost a Superman punch. Is, he connects with the forearm, sure, but the way he cocks it back like a shotgun and then unloads. It took 2, but he got it done. These two threw everything at each other. Watch some of these highlights. This is the desperation finisher, the uber finisher for Cena. Getting it off the ropes. 1, 2, not nearly enough. My goodness. He tried again. One last try in the center of the ring, but Styles slides out the front, hooks the waist, gets the Styles Clash. Now, normally he floats him over for the cover, but this time, no. He knows he needs one more. To the ropes, cock the forearm, and kapow! That's going to take care of it. There's going to be a lot of discussions whether this is a 5-star match or not. In the moment, I would say 4.75. I didn't like that they went to really the big blows early, but that's nitpicking at this point. You know, we saw AJ Styles at his best. We saw John Cena at his best. We saw AJ Styles made in the WWE tonight. He's had career-defining wins all over the globe, and now he has one in New York City. What a finish. What a show. And Cena just confused in the middle of the ring. Now AJ Styles, you got to think. Next step, SmackDown's world title. But Cena, I mean, how can you really, you know, disrespect what John Cena went through there? Stood with him, move for move, toe to toe, back and forth, and now the crowd saying, "It's all right. We know we give you a hard time, but we love what you just did. Thank you so much." Yeah, Cena, you didn't give up this time. You just ran out of gas at the finish line, and there ain't no shame in that. I mean, you got to think, you know, so many great matches this weekend. We had Gargano and Ciampa against the Revival earlier on. We had Joe and Nakamura. This one might be better than anything that we saw last night. Who knows? And Cena leaving it in the ring. You know, we know he'll be back. We know this isn't the last time we've seen John Cena. He would have told us it was the last time, because that's how he is. But what we just saw tonight, that is John Cena proving why, for all the harm he gets from everyone else, for all the trouble we give him, he is indeed one of the best in the world. Now a commercial for the WWE Network. So far, in case you haven't noticed, and I'm sure you have, if you're somebody who lives and dies by alignment, you haven't had anything really to be excited about yet so far. You've had, you know, Jericho and Owens taking out Enzo and Cass. You've had Charlotte defeating Sasha. You've had The Miz over Apollo Crews. You just had AJ Styles beat John Cena. And, you know, it's a little weird. You're getting this WrestleMania 32 vibe all over again, where, you know, the villains, the people that, you know, you've been told not to cheer for, are getting a lot of victories. So you kind of wonder, who's going to step up? Is this going to be Finn Balor's time? Is this going to be Dean Ambrose's time? Is this going to be Becky's time? Could this be Randy Orton's time, for crying out loud? We don't know. Somebody has to step up. Somebody has to go all the way and say, we're going to give these people something to love. And who's going to do that? Who is going to be that person? The door is open for somebody to step up and to really just, you know, give the crowd something to remember. We didn't even have that really at WrestleMania, and that just shows, you know, that was not a very well-remembered show. Like it or not, you need heroes to come through, or you just kind of feel a little empty inside, and that I worry that's where we're going with this. So, as you look over the matches remaining, I believe there are, 6 matches remaining. We have Lesnar and Orton, we have Balor and Rollins, we have Ambrose and Ziggler, we have Rusev and Reigns, we have The New Day and Gallows and Anderson, and we have the SmackDown Women's Division. So, what's going to happen going forward? Somebody needs to step up and provide that memory. Okay, this is basically an ad for Cricket Wireless, so I don't feel bad talking over it at this point. This is what I'm talking about, though, is right now And obviously times have changed. I mean, I'm not kidding anyone. Times have changed. Uh, you know, heroes and villains are not really how people remember things anymore. They remember things based on, how they were entertained, how exciting the match was, how athletic it was. The standard has changed. I get that, but at the same time, it's kind of the way it is that, when the good guys come through in the end, it tends to make people feel a lot better. You look at some of the takeovers that people remember, and a lot of them were very hero heavy. So I'm sort of formulating this. I think there's something to it. Now, maybe you'll disagree. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you'll say, no, it's as long as the matches are great, that's fine. But I still think that things are improved if. Oh, hey, look, Jon Stewart's here. Speaking of, everyone remembers what happened last year, right? Well, if you don't, I'm sure they're going to tell us soon enough, but basically last year, Jon Stewart was the host of SummerSlam here in Brooklyn. And for reasons that I'm not entirely sure made sense at the time, he interfered in the Rollins-Cena match, cost Cena the match, cost Cena a chance at the world title. And, it was another case of Rollins escaping rather than winning. Now, go ahead and speak, John. We don't care. Just say they wrapped them around the ring post. Oh my goodness, this who thought this was a good idea? Somebody want to mic the crowd for that? Well, that made me embarrassed. I really do not get the appeal of Jon Stewart. I mean, I kind of do because, everybody else pretends to be honest. He at least was blatant about the fact that he was satire, fine. But he seems really out of place at this event. He seemed out of place last year. He seems even more out of place this year. And What in the world are they doing? Somebody must have thought this was funny. It's not me. I'll just say that. It's not me. I'm not the one who thought it was funny. Now, usually it's Kofi and Big E who are going to be the defenders. So the fact that it's Kofi and Xavier this time, well, that's going to make things interesting. And up next, their opponents, Gallows and Anderson. Still acting like doctors in some really... Did anyone actually ever find this funny? I mean, you had a story here that basically wrote itself. New Day, year-long champions, Gallows and Anderson winning titles all over the world, dominated Japan, and you do this. There is a jar of urine with a lemon in it. What in heaven's name is going on here? Somebody help me. Anyway, let's take a look at what happened to Big E. So, there was the running kick. He's trying to recover. Then the most devastating ring posting we've ever had. Really, people take this all the time during the match. This one suddenly hasn't been incapacitated for a month. Just saying. Ooh, we have 3 jars of, I'm just going to assume that's meant to be a urine sample, but... Oh, 4 jars. Oh, my sides are splitting, ladies and gentlemen. Well, there's nothing like a good laugh, and this is nothing like a good laugh. You know, this is the first time since the first match. I'm going to have a little trouble getting into this one. Because the whole build here has been just bad comedy. You know, this could have been anything, and you choose that? You have 2 men who just viciously attack one of the members of the New Day, and, you know, rather than, you know, brag about it, be, you know, this, I mean, I don't understand the thinking here. I really do not. So, Anderson, starting with Kofi at this point. Tail of the tape, since I didn't get into that on the way in. Xavier Woods, 5'11", 205 from Atlanta, Georgia. Kofi Kingston, 6'1", 212 from Ghana. Gallows and Anderson, combined weight of 545. Off the ropes, back and forth. Kingston with a bunch of leapfrogs into the back elbow. Well done. Now here's an interesting question here. 1 year ago, they're part of the Bullet Club. Now they're going to be WWE Tag Team Champions, we presume, because they've, you know, taken out the advantage the New Day has. They're certainly the heavy favorites here. But they did it by basically going from being these hard hitters to being these bad comics. I mean, is that really a fair trade? Kofi fights out of the monkey flip here. Follows up. Big flying stomp. Kofi with the first cover of the match. That's going to lead to a 2 count. Now bring in Xavier Woods. Wrap him up. Knock him down off the ropes. Double face jam. Woods will cover. And that's only going to be a 1. I realize now I forgot to mention the heights here. Anderson listed at 6 foot, half an inch. Gallows 6'8". I know this matters to everyone. Oh, why not be consistent? Why start now? Anyway, Gallows just works him over in the corner, and this is getting kind of. It's hard to get behind this, really, because you know the tag team titles are on the line. Shouldn't that matter more? Not the Gallows and Anderson. I really don't know what what the thinking behind this is, but Xavier and Kofi are going to do their own version of the Unicorn Stampede. Even if there's just 2 of them, what the heck? Let's just make it happen. Back and forth they go, just stomping away on Gallows in the corner. Gallows looks to be getting the worst of it. Now, Kofi back in, going for the final exclamation point in the corner. And Xavier with a low drop kick sends Gallows to the outside. You know, I'm trying to think, what sort of situations have there been where there's been a great match you're looking forward to? Hey, trombone. Where there's been a great match you're looking forward to, and they ruin it with a bizarre build-up that just makes everyone involved seem less, you know, harder to take seriously. And I realize we're talking about the New Day here, and they're best when you don't take them seriously. But Gallows and Anderson, the whole point is that they are serious fighters. They are serious tough guys. And this kind of reminds me of Booker T and Edge back at WrestleMania 18 in 2002. You can find it on WrestleCrap. Basically, you know, you have 2 guys. Booker T was the face of WCW. Edge, an up-and-coming star. You can do just about anything you wanted and make it compelling. So, what did they do? They have Booker T get a Japanese shampoo endorsement deal and Edge steal it right out from under him. That's their idea of something to do, which, you know, who knows? That's kind of the feeling I'm getting here, where you're getting a story you want, a matchup you want, if you will, but, you know, the consequences around it, the build-up to it has been so horrendous that it just kills the joy. Now, the good news about things like this is that they get better over time. I can go back, look at Booker T and Edge, sort of ignore the build-up, watch WrestleMania 18 at my leisure on the WWE Network, and it feels better. You know, it's a fine match. It is, you know, it's not a great match. Edge wasn't really hitting his stride yet, and Booker T has a natural ceiling, but it was fine. It was what you would expect from them. So, hopefully this match, which I have paid absolutely no attention to, told nothing about it. Here comes Kofi looking for the hot tag. This has really not been a stellar match by any stretch of the imagination. Now Xavier Woods is in. Runs over Anderson a bunch. If you've been with me since, if you did the pre-show with me, now this one, you're kind of getting used to the idea of the tag leading to the house cleaning. This must be about the 4th time I've seen it already, and we're gonna see it one more time. Why not? Big hesitation drop kick against the ropes, and a 2.7 for Woods. As we've reached about the halfway mark here. It's 5 minutes to 9 in the East, 5 minutes to 6 in the West. It is almost 2 a.m. if you're in London. And if you're in Australia, it might as well be next Thursday, because I really don't understand how the time zones work over there. Anderson launches Woods to the apron. Woods with that rope-assisted kick, and wait, he's looking around. Looking up to the top. That's a long distance to go. Takes a step to the side and drops the elbow. Getting the cover, that's, nope, 2.5. Yeah, I thought this match seemed to be going a little faster than normal. So I'm not surprised. It looks like they're going to either stretch this out or possibly have another domination segment for Gallows and Anderson. You notice there's no sign of Kofi here. That could be trouble. There's no sign of Gallows either. This is basically turned into Xavier Woods versus Carl Anderson, and, well, I'd rather Anderson than Gallows. I would also rather Kofi than Xavier, so. Anderson out the back, looking for the back suplex. Xavier avoids it, gets his feet up. Now Kofi tags himself in, and I was wondering where he was. Xavier felt it. He's ready. Looks like they're going for big stomp decapitation. 1, 2, and now Gallows returns to make the save. Woods back up, pounding away. Off the ropes. Big kick by Gallows. Kofi charges. Knocks him out. Anderson's left with Kofi. Ooh! Claymore kick with apologies to Drew Galloway. And this looks like it's almost over. They want it. They want the Magic Killer. Boom! Connected. And now Stewart's in the ring. He wants to stop it. You know, this is just what we need. Another Jon Stewart interference in a match like this. Yeah, I don't think they're going to buy it, John. But it's enough. Wood's able to come back. Referee using a lot of discretion there, making sure it's... Why is Stewart still in the... Oh, right. He has to panic again. Has to do that whole nervous... Please don't hurt me. I'm just a comedian. I'm not exactly... It's okay. Yeah, I better tuck my shirt in so that I don't show off my little belly again. Because, you know, really, everybody's evil who doesn't agree with me. But I'm just a comedian. It's okay. Can you tell I think The Daily Show jumped the shark a long time ago? Anyhow, he's not going to get away. And it looks like they're going to wishbone the poor guy. Or maybe... maybe he'll join Big E on the injured reserve. And look at the crowd. They appreciate it. They want to see it. They feel the same way I do about Jon Stewart in this match. I love it. Stewart Banger's like, I don't think... Here we go. Wait a minute. Big E making his long anticipated return. Balls over Anderson. Balls over. And you know that's going to result in a disqualification here. So thanks to Jon Stewart, the New Day actually do keep their titles, but it is a DQ loss. I really... You know what? If you're looking for a rating here, you're not going to get one because this was just... I was just, you know, I wasn't into this match enough to give it a rating, and then it all boils down to bad comedy at the end, and some B-list celebrity winds up making the difference. But hey, Big E is back. Everybody who thought this was going to be the title change now, not so much. But Gallows and Anderson do pick up the win. I guess this is what qualifies as a feel-good moment tonight. And, good Lord, I hope that's lemonade. Otherwise, that's disgusting. And hopefully that'll be the end of this stupid joke. And now Jon Stewart wants to take part because, you know, heaven forbid we actually focus on the talent here. Yeah, you show him how to do it, Big E. Everybody feel good about the New Day and ignore the fact that, you know, they didn't actually win. Isn't this the kind of thing that caused Austin to just give up and give a stunner to Xavier Woods at WrestleMania? I forget. So, there's that. And like I said, I'm not really going to be able to give this a rating right off because, frankly, I just was not, you know, feeling that match at all. You heard me. I was talking about everything but the match. Wasn't really, you know, looking at it. Wasn't really observing it. I do get one or two of those every time, don't I? Pretty please? All right, we do have some times being reported via Wikipedia. The 12-man tag from the pre-show went 14:32. Sounds about right. Zayn and Neville over the Dudleys went 7:55. Works for me. Sheamus and Cesaro went 14:10. Good 15-minute match, give or take. Jericho and Owens over Amore and Cass only went 12:08. It did feel kind of on the short side. Charlotte and Sasha went 13:51. Miz polished off Apollo Crews in 5:45. That's not a good sign for Crews, if you ask me. But AJ Styles over John Cena, 23:10 of near perfection. Gallows and Anderson over the New Day, 9:10. Really felt like they didn't know what the heck they were doing in that match, and kind of a disappointment, a bit of a throwaway, if you ask me. I'm gonna let someone on my Skype come up with a rating because, like I said, you know, I'm not feeling the rating right now like I did for the other matches. So hopefully you all understand. You know, this is my broadcast. I can confuse the rules as I want. Anyway, Dean Ambrose, Dolph Ziggler, next. The world title on the line. Ziggler needs it. Ambrose has it. Alright, so as you saw, the story behind Dolph Ziggler, someone who has been here in this company for about 11 years now, at the high level, and who really, has been seen as caring more about style than substance, and it's reflecting the fact that he's never really been a true champion. I mentioned this when we talked about this back on the pre-show, but Dolph Ziggler has never won a title match that his opponent was prepared for. And this is a two-time champion we're talking about. So it's kind of strange to think about that even with 2 recognized title reigns, 4 intercontinental title reigns, you still have this feeling that there's a ceiling he can't get through. But that's where we stand right now. That is what Ambrose has been reminding him of. Because remember, Ambrose has won more title matches in a week than Ziggler has in his career in the WWE. So that's really where we stand right now. You have Dolph Ziggler, the challenger for this one. Currently being given a pep talk by Shane McMahon and Daniel Bryan. He is 6', 218 from Hollywood, Florida. And now the champion, 1 month into his reign, 6'4", 225 from Cincinnati, Ohio. Ambrose, 3 years on the big stage. As I said, Ziggler, 11 years on the big stage. This is really going to be a test of both men. And remember, it's going to mean so much to the winner of this match. Ambrose, if he gets the win tonight, he will have won the title, defended it in a 3-way, defended it against the former champions, and then at SummerSlam he would have defended. That's the kind of thing that can make you a full-time main eventer. Ziggler has never, as I said, has never won that world title match his opponent was ready for. Let's go to Greg Hamilton for the introductions. I talked about this as well, not just in the pre-show, but also on both message boards where you know me, and that I'm going to be letting people know about this, that Dean Ambrose is in Dolph Ziggler's head, and that's been his game plan, to remind Ziggler that even with his accomplishments, they're hollow. And he's trying to get Ziggler to make a mistake. We'll see if it happens as we are ready to begin. This is our 4th title match of the evening. Thus far, the champions are 1 retain, 1 loss, and 1, well, you got the DQ finish. That's sort of a split decision, if you will, and I apologize for the unintentional joke there. A little chain wrestling to start here. Headlock takedown and the head scissors into the break, going both ways. And Ambrose, you can see he's trying to get Ziggler mad. And it might have backfired here. He's going for the cradle, but no. Now he's going to try and hook the leg for the cradle. That won't work. Remember, Ziggler, they talk about his amateur background. Now going for sort of a 3-quarter Nelson. That didn't work. And Ambrose backing into the ropes. This is probably not what Ambrose expected. That he was going to get Ziggler mad, and Ziggler was going to turn that rage into focus. Quick kick from Ambrose now. Going to lift him up, look for the slam. Ziggler out the back. Big drop kick. Ambrose sent into the corner. Ziggler follows up with a stinger splash. Into the neck breaker. No. Ambrose escapes, and he's going to take a powder to the outside. But Ziggler follows. This is really, and another stinger splash into the barricade, and now the neck breaker connects. I was going to say, when you talk about this, these are 2 guys that the crowd really likes, but Ambrose has sort of been the lesser light of the 2. Of course he has been. That's who he is. And Ziggler now, more focused than ever. Normally he is style over substance. Now everything is constant. Wait a minute! Oh, nearly that Kobashi DDT called the Dirty Deeds. Couldn't quite get it now. Leaping DDT tried by Ziggler, and he is thrown to the outside with some force. Ambrose getting the separation. I think he knows. I'm not sure what he was doing there. But I think he's figured out by now. It's going to take a little more than the usual mind games to throw Ziggler off this time. But you'll notice he's breaking the count here. Now he's going to follow out to the outside. He wants to do more damage out there. Into the steps we go. And again, It's sort of a sliding scale here when you think about heroes and villains. Ziggler definitely more on the hero side in this match, but I'd say the fans respect both of these men, so who knows what'll happen at the end. Ambrose standing over Ziggler now, carrying him by the hair, reminiscent of the underhanded Shield tactics. Works away in the corner. Big chop there. Throws him back. I'll lift him up to the top rope. It seems a little early to go for something like this, but hey, if he thinks he's got Ziggler broken down, might as well. He's holding that front chancery, getting everyone's attention. Oh, he wants Dirty Deeds off the top is what he wants. He's going for the quick KO here. No, has to switch it to a butterfly suplex, probably all for the better. Covers and just a 2. You're not going to get a quick pin against somebody like Dolph Ziggler. Don't even think about it. Ambrose just standing over him, allowing Ziggler to pull himself to his feet. This is ring presence, as they'd say in the octagon. Just controlling, slam, cover, just a 1. You're going to need a lot more than that. Stands over him now. Gets the legs. Ambrose weathered the early emotional storm. Big stomp to the gut there. Now is he going for the leg DDT, or oh, he's going to try and turn him over to a half crab. Interesting. You see this a lot. You see the challenger usually come in with a lot of fire, gets off to a quick start, and Ambrose definitely noting that he has not been the better man of the two in this sort of playing to the crowd there. But again, after that quick flurry, Ambrose was able to focus on his match, try and wear Ziggler down, and you know, he's using the leg. That Dolph, nope, just a 1. Dolph loves to try super kicks nowadays. It's what he's been using for his finishing move. Ambrose has the hair. Stands him up. Apologizes to the referee, goes back. Suplex by Ambrose. It's the little things he's doing just to get under Ziggler's skin in the middle of the fight. Let's see if that's the story they go with here. We know Ziggler is a desperate man, but so far Ambrose has kind of been the cocky one. It's almost a role reversal here. Ambrose off the top, caught with a drop kick. He looked like he was going for a double axe handle, but Ziggler was ready. Ambrose was able to sort of stop his momentum a little, not enough, and still caught the drop kick flush on. Watch again. This is a long distance to cover. Ziggler makes it a long distance. So when Ambrose leaps off, he never had a chance to catch him anyway, but Ziggler follows with that drop kick. Now he wants the super kick. He wants it now. Stopped. Ambrose going for a double chicken wing. Lifts him up into... it's a glam slam. Holy cow. 1, 2, and that's not going to be enough. Ambrose reinventing his style here. You usually don't see these kind of power and technique moves. He's usually a straight-ahead fist thrower. I imagine that's what Ziggler anticipated, and now Ambrose just sort of asking Ziggler if he's ready to continue. I'm not sure this is a smart idea. Super kicks can come out of nowhere, and he knows it. He saw it on Miz TV earlier. Oh my goodness. Ambrose wants sweet chin music. Ambrose wants to end it with a super kick. He is... what is he thinking? He was kidding. Going for Dirty Deeds instead. Again. Yeah, you gotta know that was going to get under Ziggler's skin a little. And he sends Ambrose to the outside. Ambrose frustrated. He may have gone one step too far. Back in. Ziggler. Leaping DDT. That connects. Goes for the cover. It's going to be 2, but no more. I mean, you can see it. These things are getting under Dolph's skin just a little. Ambrose not just changing his game plan, but adding little asides. Almost like, you know, out of the corner of his mouth, jokes that only Ziggler can hear. The sweet nothing music, really, for example. And you could see Ziggler was furious when his finisher was being mocked like that. I don't blame him. Now, Some forearms from Ambrose as he tries to control. Off the ropes. Here he comes. Caught underneath. Ziggler to follow. Looking for the Famouser. Ambrose just tackles him down. Goes for a cradle too. Not enough. Ambrose not giving him any time. Oh my goodness. Ziggler with the Lucha Pass sends Ambrose into that super reinforced post. And you can see there's a lot more bulk to that post. It's going to hurt even more. Now the Famouser connects. There's the cover. 2 and no. Again, we'll see if this is an important point in the match. It stunned Ambrose at the very least. Didn't quite have the arms. That's the difference between the Famouser and the Rocker Dropper, as far as I've been able to study. So, but back to the main action. Ambrose, a little dazed from what happened. Ziggler knows he has the initiative. Going to the body, landing the body blows. Big forearm from Ambrose. Ziggler is rocked. Follow-up, both men off the ropes. And just a hard collision. Hard to say if anyone got the better of that. And it looks like both men got the worst of it. It looks like both men having a lot of trouble here. Referee checking on both of them before he starts the count. Let's see what it was. Yeah, Ambrose looked like he was going for sort of a running flying elbow of some sort, I guess. Ziggler with a cross-body attempt. Everything collided, and that just left everybody hurting. So now we're sort of reset here. Hard to say who's going to get first. Both men up at about the same time. But here comes Ambrose with those right strikes. The punch to the chop, the punch to the chop. Off the ropes he comes. Bowls over Ziggler. And again. Sends him into the ropes reversed. Ziggler coming in, caught with a clothesline. Ambrose is feeling it. I think he knows what he wants next. He's got him corner to corner now. Yeah, he's saying bring it up, get up, take it. Shot in the corner, Bulldog coming out. Now, Ambrose to the top rope. He waits. He loves doing that standing elbow drop. Is this going to be it? He comes off. He connects. Straight into a cover, too. And only 2. That might have been a benefit, but, you know, even if you get the advantage of having the guy fall into a cover, it wasn't enough. Ambrose double-checking, asking how close it was to 3. Not close enough, says the referee, obviously. Now, still stalking. A little mocking of Ziggler, trying to get in his head again. Trying to get Ziggler mad. You know he sees it. Ambrose ready, and oh, Ziggler furious. He goes straight to a sleeper. I think he might have gotten away with a low blow there. Hard to say. Ambrose gonna throw them both out to the floor. That's that street fighting instinct that Dean Ambrose has. And we saw him do some wrestling earlier, but when it comes down to it, when the chips are down, Ambrose will just run on instinct. And that's something that has made him appealing to people in a way. But, you know, we'll see if that's going to matter, because he's had a game plan coming in. It's hard to say if it's working. It's hard to say if he's pulled it off. But, oh! Headbutt! There's the super kick! Ambrose hung up on the barricade. The count continues. Is Ziggler going to try and get in the ring? No, he's got to get Ambrose in the ring. He knows it. Fireman's carry. Can he get everyone in the ring in time? Ambrose is in. Ziggler follows. He's going for the cover. Is this enough? There's 2. No. Just too much time between execution and cover. And Ziggler, you know, deep down, he knows it. That headbutt got him the separation. The super kick connected. Ambrose almost looked like he was trying to leap over into the crowd so we could get an easier count out. I don't know. But not enough. Both men up. Ziggler up first. He is stalking. He is in perfect position. He wants that super kick. He can sense the title coming his way. No! Ambrose knew it was coming. Caught it. Big slap to Ziggler to get his attention. Now going for the double arm DDT. He can't get it either. Zigzag connects. The cover. 1, 2, and no, not quite. And with that, now again, a hesitation in the action. But that big slap just seemed to awaken Ziggler enough for him to land the zigzag. Again, you can see Ambrose trying to get Ziggler mad, but Ziggler has been focusing that rage so far. The game plan isn't working yet. Will it work? Should Ambrose stick to it? Should he go back to just trying to beat Ziggler down? Because, you know, he can't match moves with Ziggler. We know this. And Ziggler, with a bit of an eye rake, now goes to the mount and is landing elbows. This is a sign of frustration here. This is a sign of anger. Looking for a grounded Cobra clutch. Wait. He's able to get it onto the side. He is preventing Ambrose from rolling over. Ambrose having trouble breathing. This could lead to the KO. And remember, if he KOs Ambrose, that counts. That is a victory. That is an absolute win and a title change. He's got the arm trapped, though. Not quite a pure Cobra clutch. And Ambrose is able to snap mare out of it. But there's the super kick. No, Ambrose was ready for it again. Slaps him. Ambrose says, fine, I'll just take the momentum and clothesline you. That's one way to do it. Looks a lot more natural than normally, you know. It was clear Ambrose was just waiting for that slap, knew where he was in terms of the ring, and was going to do something about it. And he has sent him down. Ziggler's still down. Ambrose feeling it. The straps are off. He's going up one more time. But Ziggler, with a burst of energy, catches Ambrose on the top rope. Ambrose sitting on that supersized post you see there. What is Ziggler going to do out of this? He climbs up after him. He's looking for a superplex. Has the arm hooked. Arm hook and front chancer, that usually leads to a suplex, but Ambrose fighting out of it. Now who's going to get the worst of it? Ambrose has Ziggler all the way on the top rope. Both feet on the top rope. Ambrose seated where he is. Big headbutt. Ziggler is down. Did not have the balance he needed. Ambrose did, and that's the difference. Wait, Ziggler up again. He's going to try again. Adding his own headbutts. Not really much behind him, but they're working. Now, going to try again. Ambrose again fighting out. Ziggler, another headbutt, and another. Desperation we usually see from Ambrose here. And face it, no! He landed on his feet, going for Dirty Deeds, connects! Haha! Not this time, he says. 2 and 3. And you can see, he made Ziggler desperate, but he never lost his cool, and that's why Dean Ambrose, still the World Heavyweight Champion. A neat story being told here. Maybe I read too much into it. I'm not sure, but you know what? I'm going to go 3.5 on this one. And I like both guys, so maybe that's a little high. I don't care. These are snap judgments anyway. They're probably going to be wrong. I imagine that when Wednesday rolls around and we hear the official ratings from Dave Meltzer, they're going to be different. I'm sure all of you have different ratings, but hey, I might as well provide them. So, anyway, where was I? Oh, yeah. Ambrose just kept his cool the entire match. Usually we see him fiery, acting on instinct. But this time, his idea was to be the calmer one of the two, and it worked. This is the big win Ambrose needs. Another defense, another super encounter. And you know what? Maybe Dolph Ziggler is just this short of being championship material. There's a lot of people you could say that about. He may just happen to be one of them. As we talk about this and talk about what we've just seen, I'm sure Shane McMahon and Daniel Bryan at ringside appreciated that one. But first, hey, how's Brooklyn been? So I'm sure you heard me typing away there. Since this is just basically a feel-good thing, I might as well say it. What we saw there, what I'm seeing so far from SummerSlam is it's not awful. And that's actually, it's been kind of fun. I mean, the matches have been sound. We've had probably the best match of the weekend in Styles and Cena. We just had a good title match here, bordering on great. The difference is, and this is kind of, this is a matter of personal taste here. When it started, you had kind of a sense that story took precedence over, just letting the wrestlers do their thing. I mean, think about it, Jericho and Owens, was there a reason for them to win? Where are they going with this? That, you think too hard about the decisions being made rather than about the match itself. Whereas right now, what you've had is you had AJ Styles beat John Cena. He should have. You've had Dean Ambrose beat Dolph Ziggler. He should have. New Day, Gallows, and Anderson. They're given a reboot on their rivalry. Great. Miz Cruz was kind of a throwaway, but it's been all right so far. And now, as you can see, we're getting ready for the SmackDown Women's Division, and we open with Naomi, 5'5" from Orlando, bringing the Raver gear out with her. I don't know. The blacklight outfit, I kind of like it. Can't really explain. It looks pretty cool. And it's in her hair too. That's kind of fun, actually. Nothing against this. As she vaults over the top rope, people kind of forget. Lost in everybody that's been called up, Naomi is a decent wrestler. So I have high hopes for her in this match. All right, next up, Carmella. Carmella, billed from Staten Island. She is 5'5" as well. Official time on the Ambrose Ziggler match, by the way, 15 minutes, 16 seconds. As Carmella makes her way to the ring. And finally, Becky Lynch coming out. She is 5'6", from Dublin, Ireland, and one of the few women about whom we know her weight. It's on Wikipedia, I'm not telling you. So, what we're looking at here, I mean, you look at the people on the hero side. You have Naomi, who is decent to good. You have Carmella, I'd say the same about her. Becky Lynch, of course, very good. On the other side, you have Natalya, who, has seen better days, but is still all right. You have Alexa Bliss, who has come on strong, very strong lately. And then what? About Eva Marie, ironically, she was doing the whole I've changed my mind on wrestling thing, and now her mind has been made up for her. So who's going to jump in? Up first for team number 2, we have Natalya. She's got that, and I don't mean this in any way, sort of you can tell she has her dad's build. Very stocky, very muscular. She looks like there are times she looks like a female rhino, really. 5'5" from Calgary, Alberta. Joined by Alexa Bliss, 5'1" from Columbus, Ohio. And yes, the gauntlet is with her. Or maybe that's the glaive, I'm not entirely sure. But here's the big question. Now what? Well, let's see if they're going to introduce her. Oh, but first, the long Eva Marie introduction. You can see everybody looking around like, who are they kidding? We know she's not here. That's okay, this is probably the best part of Eva Marie anyway. I mean, we're not fooling anyone. I kind of find it admirable they decided to allow the announcer to take part in this match. I mean, it's not his fault that he was suspended for 30 days. Yeah, like you thought she'd show up. But it looks like there was a plan B. A few smiles. Bigger and... Yep! She back! And they're going to make her start on the dark side, which is... you can kind of tell from looking at the crowd, I'm sure that you can hear it too, that's not going to work. The Army just has a little too much respect for Nikki, and, you know, she's been gaining respect by leaps and bounds with a lot of other people too, so I really do not see her... they're trying, I mean... Whatever works. Best of a bad situation, obviously, go with the most obvious answer. Things worked out in the end, what can I say? So we will have our 3-on-3 tag team match after all. It will be Alexa and Becky starting. Becky had to be hoping in this match she'd finally get her hands on Eva Marie, but that's not happening for a while. Alexa made her debut by beating Becky, albeit with a distraction from Eva Marie. But Alexa, a tough competitor for someone of her size. You would expect somebody 5'1" to be more of a flyer, but no, she's a pounder. She is a brawler. Very unusual. Nonchalant cover, and you see what happens when that happens. Seems to be a bit of hesitation as to what now, but oh, wow! Caught Alexa in mid-air, goes to the front chancery as a result. Now, wraps the arm, but Alexa fighting her way out of it. Naomi in now, with the amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat. Alexa's had enough, Natalia's going to come in. And Naomi's fine with that. Another lockup. Side headlock by Naomi. Truth be told, this is probably the weakest matchup of the 9 possible. But when you get things like a Stratisfaction into a cradle for a 2 count, that's not exactly, you know, a problem. And then this happens. I take what I say back. Maybe it is a problem. I'm not sure what's supposed to be happening there. That's more humiliation than attack. Comes in for a stinger splash. Nobody home. Natalya. Slingshot. Tail drop. Runs over the back. Took too long to get back. Naomi was ready. Shoves her down. Splits. Leg drop. Gets 2. Now she wants Carmella in. That'll happen. First, give her a boot. That's like the 80s all over again. I loved when teams did that. Now Natalya working in the corner as Carmella backed up. Following in, Carmella escapes, moonwalks away. Natalya not too thrilled with that development. She's not too thrilled with some of the, shall we say, confidence that Carmella has shown so far. Tilt-a-whirl, huge tilt-a-whirl into a long helicopter head scissors. Maybe Carmella's got something to her after all. In position, charging in, but Natalya bails out the back door. And she's none too happy with this development, but Carmella's waiting for her with the clothesline. On the back. It's a bit of a raver dance in there or something. That should be Naomi's job, shouldn't it? And again, you look at all the colors that Carmella and Naomi have between them, you got to think that the wardrobe artist was having a good time making their outfits. And Natalya into the boot. Up to the top, Bliss blocks. Natalya gets it out, looking for the Oklahoma Slam, connects. It's a nice move that her dad did a lot, that Oklahoma Power Slam. And Natalya none too happy with this, and it looks like they're going to focus on Carmella. Yeah, you want Nikki? You get Nikki. Well, it's been a while. Let's see what you got. Suplex connects perfectly. Float over. 2 and not so much. Straight to the chin lock now. Nikki probably working yourself back a little slowly. It has been about 11 months. That is a quick turnaround for a neck injury. Normally you see people out for a year, maybe a little more than a year. Take, for example, Edge, out 13 months. Chris Benoit, out 12 months. So, you know, the precedent is there that this is going to take a while. And again, my feed skipped, so I don't know why Nikki got a 2 count there, but there are the push-ups. Just so proud of herself. Hasn't missed a beat from being the alpha girl the last time. Bring in Alexa. Alexa working Carmella over. A monkey flip by Carmella, striking in. Not enough. She wants the tag. Bliss won't let it happen. Inches away, being pulled back, and now, ooh, throat throw. Runs over, comes back, handspring, knees to the gut, goes to the cover. That's 2, not enough. You can see sort of the inexperience, maybe the immaturity in Alexa. You don't really want to throw a temper tantrum off of that. Back to Natalya now. Double throwdown. Natalya goes for the cover. Only a 2 count, as I probably anticipated there. Now, working an arm lock. Sort of another thing you should learn more if you want to get the crowd to hate you. You know, make your opponent beg for the tag. That's always fun. Tries to knock Naomi off the apron. Naomi is upset, comes in. Back into the corner we go. Knees to the corner, as you would expect out of this. And a snapmare. They go for the cover. 2, nope, not quite. Now, into the abdominal stretch. Natty, another one who has added banter to her bad girl routine, and as I've said earlier several times, that's something you really ought to do. Something you ought to add. You know, nothing really can be too bad if you're playing the villain and you just want to taunt the opponent. That's always a sign that people are not going to like. Abdominal stretch, still hold it. Had the toe hook. Roman should be proud of that. Carmella with a snapmare to make things change. Now she goes for the leap for the tag, but gets pulled away. I love that. Forearms in the corner. Carmella covering up. This was UFC. The ref might step in. Knocks the opponents off the apron. Carmella now through Natty's legs. Can she get to the tag? Oh, just stopped short. Try again, try again. See, less than a foot away. Natty stops it, and now she wants a piece of Becky. Back it. Oh, underneath. There's the tag, and here comes Becky. And Natalya knocked down with clotheslines. We've seen this before. It never gets old. Leg lariat. Becky is fired up. Exploder suplex. Throws Natty into the corner. Now, one for Alexa. Same corner. Nikki in. Will she take it? She's waiting. Oh, misses with the Bella Hammer, as it's being called in some circles. Throws Nikki into the corner. All 3 stacked up. Nikki, you might want to move. Just a little. Nope. Gonna take the kick for everybody. And 1 for Bliss. And 1 for Natalya. Why not? Yeah, Becky on fire. She is hot. She is ready to go. Revs the engine. Comes in. Big forearm strike. Now another exploder. Back out of the corner. Going for the cover. No, wait. Alexa's going to stop that before we get anywhere. And Now my feed has decided to stop working completely. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, finally, we're back. Alexa's been disposed of. Natty down on the ground, being dragged to the corner. Becky practically wants to win this by herself. She's so fired up. Coming off the top, big leg drop. Wants the cover. 1, 2. There's Nikki to break it up. Naomi does nothing. That's a little strange. She seems hesitant to get in there with everyone else. Now we're going to need to reset, but everyone needs a tag. Bliss is in. Tripped. Nope, stopped. And slammed down. You can see the mean streak in Bliss, that brawler mentality in a 5-1 wrestler. Oh, blind tag by Naomi. Now Naomi is in. Becky exits. Naomi enters. Springboard into a crossbody. Follows up with a series of kicks, just back and forth, back and forth. Has Bliss cornered, trying to follow up. First, second, into the split-legged moonsault, but Bliss is out of the way. Now Bliss to the top. She's going to try something. That didn't work either. Nikki in. Naomi not at 100%. Nikki works into an axe handle. Now, going for the back suplex. Nothing there. Naomi escapes. Carmella in. Ducks the clothesline. Big thrust kick by Carmella. She's ready. She's feeling it. She's feeling fabulous. Here comes the charge and a Rough Rider, I guess we'll call it. I know you're thinking Bronco Buster. One way or another, that's 2. Now everybody's in. Everybody into the pool. Naomi working over Bliss. Bliss with a reversal. Lynch sent out of the ring. Now Naomi sent into the post. It is 3-on-1 on Carmella. She is in trouble. No! Double drop kick. Bliss and Natty go down. Now it's back to Carmella and Nikki. Oh! Bella Hammer connects. How many wins have we seen her pick up with that? This could be it. Up she goes. Is this the rack attack once again? No, it's a TKO this time. That's going to do it. Welcome back, Nikki Bella. Talk about a surprise that they had. You know, you weren't prepared for having to face 3 wrestlers like that. You figured it was going to be, you know, a rookie, someone in the downswing, and then Eva, but Nikki was the difference maker. Big forearm smash there. She was ready for a little more. Yeah, I'm back, she says, and is she ever. The TKO, and that's all she wrote. I'm going to call this one a 3-star match. I enjoyed it. And I really don't think Naomi and Becky knew what hit them at this point. But now the women's division, no Eva, but things just got a lot more interesting. And never change, Nikki. Never change. As you can see, September 25th, the Clash of the Champions. All 4 titles on the line. And that's the women's title that we just saw Charlotte won earlier tonight. The tag team titles defended successfully, well, sort of, by the New Day. The United States title later, and the Universal title also later. You know, we haven't even seen yet. So, let's see what's next. Oh, first we got celebrities at ringside. Wally, huh? You know, he looked a lot paler in the movie. And he had wheels and stuff. I'm a little confused here. I guess maybe I have the wrong person. All right. And our next match will be from Raw. As you can see, Corey Graves, Michael Cole, Byron Saxton. And let's go back to 2 weeks ago. Reliving the wedding. Rusev a little rude to the people around him. Yeah, Reigns was a little ruder. Rusev very rightly took exception to this. The brawl broke out, and as with all good brawls that take place around wedding cakes, somebody has to wind up wearing it. So Rusev tells Lana to step aside, big punch to Rusev, he falls into Lana, Lana falls into the cake. And Roman Reigns finds this hilarious. As do we all, actually. There's nothing more fun than watching somebody fall into a wedding cake. But that said, you kind of wonder, especially given what's happened since. Well, hold on. Rhea Menounos backstage. We have an interview. She's not wrong. You know, if they're going to make everything about the fact that Rusev and Lana are a couple, the very least they can do is give us a cross-promotional match with Miz and Maurice, and, you know, just sort of, hey, guess what? You said the Hollywood types don't understand marriage. We have an exception for you. Oh, wow. But first, the brand new Raw Heavyweight Championship, the Universal Championship, to be decided. Seth Rollins got a bye to this match. Finn Balor outlasted 7 others. All right, we get our first look now at the Universal title, which is essentially the world title with the red leather. So all those who had their hopes up for, like Guardians of the Galaxy design or anything, never mind. Mick Foley, Stephanie McMahon, of course, at ringside for this one, just as Daniel Bryan and Shane McMahon were at ringside earlier. This is it for the first ever Raw Heavyweight Championship of the second brand split era. And it's already off to a more auspicious start than the first one was, because at least this one's going to be decided in the ring. Seth Rollins, former NXT champion, tag team champion alongside Roman Reigns. He held the United States title. He has held the World Championship twice. Now, can he make this his third title reign? 6'1", 217 out of Davenport, Iowa. WWE star for 3 years now. As we go down the list of foreign announcers, we have the Brazilian-Portuguese team. Now the Russian team. And then, of course, the Japanese team. Followed by the German team. But wait, there's more. We finish with the French team. Yeah, I love that they do this each time, give everybody their own little moment to talk to the camera because of the work that they do with alternate audio and everything. But every time I see this, I'm reminded of that scene from The Naked Gun where there's like 20 announcers in the booth. You know the one I'm talking about, and if you don't, go watch The Naked Gun. It's a fantastic movie. So here is Seth Rollins. He knows, we know who he is. People on Raw don't exactly know who Finn Balor is. They know he's off to a hot start. And they've seen his trump card, but they haven't seen it all the way. Is this the time for the Demon to claim the biggest prize? Peekaboo. We need some more smoke on the right, please. It's like special effects out of Doctor Who there. The Demon, wearing a coat like a dragon's wings. It was the first impression I got. Maybe the skin of his enemies, I'm not entirely sure. Normally we see him wearing Venom symbiote style face paint. And, there's a little more of that here. Not much change. You can see the teeth forming that ring. Is that extra? Is that paint? It's hard to tell. The eye of the devil in the back. The maniacal scribbles up and down his arms. This is not NXT Demon. This seems like there's a lot more attention paid to it, a lot more busting through. as the Demon slides his way to the top. Getting the smoke treatment. They're going all out for this guy. And while Finn may have different measurements, we can say, I don't know, the Demon might have different measurements. Finn is 5'11", 190 from Bray, Ireland. This is his rookie year as part of the main roster. However, it is his third year in the WWE proper. When you include his time on televised NXT, you kind of have to, really. You can see here, he has changed in appearance, but will he change in style, and will he change in outcome? Let's go to JoJo. All right, maybe I jumped the gun here. Rollins slowly returns to the ring now. We are ready for the introductions. It is the first pick overall in the draft versus the first NXT poach in the draft. Rollins here by declaration. Balor defeated in a four-way match Owens, Cesaro, and Rusev, then beat Roman Reigns the same night. And he's coming out with a dropkick. He's ready to go. Quick to the top. He wants to end this right away. And Rollins knows that he's going to get out of there. But Balor's not going to give him a moment to rest. Big move. Somersault senton. And this is the Demon. Coming in guns blazing. You didn't see this in NXT. Now we're seeing a difference. Rollins cuts him off. Into the corner. But Balor fires back, taking the knee out. Cuts away at the knee again. And again. Now, blocks a couple of kicks, working again on that left knee. He knows this is where Rollins injured himself. He missed 8 months of action, really, with the knee injury. But on top of that, it's just sound strategy. Pick a body part, wear it down. Unfortunately, the Demon may have taken his time there. Balor caught on the apron, and now suplex on the floor. Into the corner. And he's going to fire Balor all the way to the timekeeper's table. Balor slowly emerging, glaring. He comes back. Big! Almost a phenomenal forearm there. Back into the ring we go. Rollins working away. Caught Balor coming in, but Balor not really phased at this point. Reverses the whip. Now Rollins trying a sunset flip. Balor runs through into a drop kick. One, only a 1 there, but he's going to keep the advantage. Now, working sort of a grounded cloverleaf. Watch him just rise. You can already see the difference between Balor and the Demon. You never saw that in NXT. This is incredible. And I like the start here from Finn Balor. He's letting the Demon, he is using the fact that he is the Demon, and he is saying the Demon is more aggressive, it is more non-stop. And you can see here, you know, with the lower calf hold, I guess, sort of almost like a grounded cloverleaf, didn't go anywhere. He immediately just switched off. He's going to the bow and arrow here, but no. Rollins refuses, so Balor just stomps on the hamstrings. More knee work. Balor just, you know, look at the look on his face. If you can see his face through the face paint, but you'll notice he's not backing down. He is almost on autopilot. Leaps over the top rope to avoid Rollins. Blocks a double axe handle. Kick blocked. Rollins through the middle, looking for the power bomb. He's got him set up, he's got him set up, he's got him set up, and into the barricade. This might be the first trouble that Balor has faced in this match, and Rollins just almost, you know, shocked how far he was able to throw him. Look at the power here. He practically threw from a line with the post, got him to hit the barricade. There's some distance there. Back in the ring now. Rollins for the cover, and that's only going to be a 2 count. Balor trying to recover as Rollins just stands over him. Straight right hand, nothing fancy. Just keeping the advantage at this point. The Demon may be inside Balor, but Balor is still inside a body that can be worn down, a body that can be made to break. The Demon is a mindset. It's been a good mindset. It helped Balor get off to a hot start. It has helped him along the way, but when Rollins takes over, when he wears down the body, when anyone wears down the body, you know, what are you going to do, man? There's a 2 count off of a backbreaker. Rollins to the chin lock. You can hear, meanwhile, Cole going over, revealing Balor's no mere rookie. Yeah, this might be the first time Raw has seen him on, and most people have seen him on pay-per-view, but you can hear Cole talking about his history in the background, and you know, the junior heavyweight titles in Japan, you know, leading the club before AJ Styles led the club, and now this Demon. Remember, he won the NXT title in Japan. He has been well versed around the world now. In New York City, he's trying to win, you know, Raw's heavyweight championship, Universal Championship, and you can see a burst of offense there. But Rollins sends him into the corner, goes for the cover. That gets 2. At the end of the day, the thing about the Demon, like I keep hammering home, you know, you can wear the body down, you can, and sometimes the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. We saw that with Bayley last night. Rollins poking the bear. I don't think it's a smart move, and it really isn't. The Demon is awakened, but Rollins back to the gut to take over. Big chop. No effect. Now into the corner. Sending his shoulder into the gut. The gut has been the weak spot on Balor so far. That's the part he is attacking. Sort of slapping him around now. Again, I don't think this is wise of Seth Rollins, but Rollins not a believer in the Demon being a big deal. Now, looking for the opening as Balor struggling to breathe. Picks him up, slams him down. Off the ropes, coming in with the knee drop. Back to the chin lock now. Raking it across the face, adding the blows, not just, you know, not just covering the mouth, but adding trouble, making sure that's what Balor's thinking of. But Balor fighting it away. So Rollins has to switch to the single chin lock, adding a body scissors, trying to keep full control of the body, and stretching that torso a little. I've been talking about that. When Rollins is going to the gut, he's had success. Now Balor dropping elbows on the knee. When Balor goes to the knee, he has success. Both sides have picked their parts. Rollins now choking him, oh no, just across the nose with his wrist tape. Cutting off the air, trying to do the best. Now, slowly picking himself up. You can see here, just how do you breathe when something like that happens? And then adding the kick to the back of the head. Big chop to Balor. All that wearing down, all of that cutting off the oxygen appears to be having an effect. Rollins confident, but no! As my feed skipped, Balor fought back. Rollins keeps him in the corner, going for the springboard, coming off the top, nails the knee blow. Now, going back up. Balor down. Rollins up. He wants to end it here. Long distance frog splash connects. Going for the quick cover. Couldn't quite find the leg to hook, and that might have been the difference as Balor kicks out at 2. I'm going to have work with my cable company. I missed something big in there in the middle. As you can see, the Demon's colors wearing off of Balor. That's the key with the Demon. You know, he comes out, has the full body effect, but the longer the match goes, the more the Demon just turns into Finn Balor. Can Finn find enough of the devil inside? We talked about that. We talked about it on the pre-show. We talked about it earlier. This match will be decided by the demons within. We know that Rollins embraces them. We know that Balor is embracing his, but is it really the same thing? One calls for evil, the other calls for strength. And Rollins just dominant right now. Yeah, acting like he's got it all in hand. Now from behind. Has him in a halfway select, just sort of slapping him around. This does not strike me as a very smart move. Now yelling in his ear. And yeah, that didn't quite work, did it? DDT from Balor. Has his attention. Now both men are down. That big DDT, again, you awaken the demon within. I don't know why Rollins is doing it. It doesn't make sense. It is not a smart move. Balor picking himself up. The spirit is willing. Can the flesh follow? Big mule kick. Catches him right between the eyes. Follows in with a forearm. Off the ropes. Another forearm. Now has him backed up. Reversal by Rollins. Misses with a clothesline. And Balor with another flying forearm. Rollins is dazed. He's in the corner. The demon lives. You can see the grit. You can see it coming through. Chop in the corner. Whip across the other way. Following in with another chop. This is how he dominated the junior heavyweight scene in Japan. And another one. Throws him down. Off the ropes. Big drop kick. Rollins to the outside. Remember, within the WWE universe, I hate to put it that way, but how else? And another kick. Within the WWE umbrella, I guess the best way to put it, the Demon has only lost once. And it took Twisted Steel and Samoa Joe to do it. Now, Balor rolls him back in. Follows. Ducks the clothesline. You can see the determination in his face. Sling blade! He's ready. It's corner to corner. What's he going to come in with? No! Ran right into a drop kick. Now Rollins looking for the pedigree. Balor is ready. Rollins almost lands on his feet. Gets back up in time. Forearm, chop, enziguri. Balor still on his feet. Follows with a Pele kick. Wow. Neither man wants to surrender this one. Neither man wants to back down. Being the first of anything, even if it is, a brand's champion, that means something. And remember, just like the last time, Raw has had to create their title out of whole cloth, but this time, two men are fighting for it. It is all the difference in the world. The Demon screams out. Has Rollins in a dragon sleeper looking for the inverted suplex. Oh, Rollins with the knee at the top, but no! Turns it around into a rolling elbow. Trying again. Has him up. Drops him down. Covering. 1, 2, no. And now, Balor. I think he knows what he wants to do. He knows what the Demon's telling him to do. Go up top. Hit the coup de grace. End it. End it all. No, Rollins missed. He's... Wait. Was that 3? No, it wasn't. It was just 2. Rollins got a triangle choke out of the coup de grace. I thought for a second his shoulders were down for 3. Hard to tell, with the camera change and everything. But no. He's still got it on. But Balor into the ropes. Rollins won't let go. Balor's going to have to pull him out. You really don't want a brand new title to be decided on disqualification, even though, legally you can make that happen. And out to the outside we go. In the shadow of the title. Rollins looking right at it. Balor looking up at it. Now Rollins, he's asking what's going on here. What was with the count? I mean, it almost caught him off guard, I'll tell you that. He's making a mistake here, allowing Balor a few seconds to recover. And now, walking, stalking his way over. Picks Balor up. Balor rolls to the center of the ring, and the Demon rises within. Shots to the knee. Another one. That's been his target when he's had the chance. This kick is caught. Underneath. Rollins looking for the buckle bomb. Throws him in. Connects. And I'm sure that was a 2 count, but there we go. 2 and no. My feed once again decided to hiccup. I'm sorry about that. I thought that I'd have a more stable feed for this. Hopefully it doesn't matter much. I didn't miss anything. That's the good news. Well, maybe I missed something here. Yeah, a low super kick by Rollins. He goes to the cover. Gets a 2 count. Now, Rollins first to his feet. He's looking at the fallen Balor as the Demon been silenced. And now he's taunting Balor. I wouldn't understand this even if Balor were himself. And the Demon rises within again. Rollins with forearms, more forearms, following. Looking for the big one. Blocked by Balor. Flurry of strikes. Back kick. Oh, runs straight into the running knee. Looking for the Fisherman's suplex. Can he get it? Oh, Fisherman's driver. 2. No. Wow. Where did that come from? Stealing a page out of the Carolina boys. Watch this again. I thought it was going to be a Fisherman's suplex. Instead, he just drops him down into a small package, almost a driver of sorts, but it wasn't enough. Now Rollins staring at Balor. Staring at the challenger. Has him in position. He's going to go to the top. He's looking. Oh, Balor caught him! Drops him to the outside. Now the Demon making the run. Big shotgun drop kick. Sends Rollins into the barricade. He's going to follow. Into the ring we go. To the top. Balor up top. He may want the coup de grace here. Ooh, connects as Rollins was bent over. Is that enough? 1, 2, and no! That double foot stomp connected with an elevated Rollins, almost like Rollins' own curb stomp from back in the day. And now Balor senses it. Now's the time to finish. He stands poised. He leaps. He misses. Rolls through. Rollins follows. Kick to the gut. He wants the pedigree. He connects. The cover. 2. No! That pedigree, we're so used to it being a lights-out move. Not this time. Not with this man. And Rollins is just, he's in shock. He's saying that couldn't have happened. The demon wears away as you see the shotgun drop kick. Balor's face slowly, with the paint fading away, is becoming less demon and more Balor, and it showed right here. Balor had just enough to kick out, but he doesn't have enough to follow up. Rollins thinking. He's going to the top. Is he thinking Phoenix Splash? He has to be. Looking, waiting. Fires off the Phoenix Splash. Nobody home. Balor moves out of the way. Charges in. Shotgun drop kick to the corner once again. Oh, the demon is ready now. And Balor is ready now. That's what's more important. To the top. Wait, Rollins follows. Catches him up top. He's going for the superplex. Yes, he is. He connects. Rolling through. Falcon Arrow usually... No. Switches to the pedigree again. This time, Balor trips it up. Standing stomp. To the corner. Follows. Another drop kick into the turnbuckle. Balor again. He wants more. Another drop kick into the turnbuckle. Rollins, dazed, confused. Slowly rolls over. Is it enough? Will this be the coup de grace this time? He's teased it. He shoots. He scores. Here's the cover. 2. It's done. Finn Balor from NXT to the champion. One of the fastest rises we've seen ever. The demon is indeed the king. And Seth Rollins, with no one but himself to blame, several times, we noted this, several times, he had Balor down, he had Balor in trouble, but rather than go for the kill, he went for the taunt. And so often the demon rose again within Finn Balor. And then, as you get to the end, Rollins went for the Phoenix Splash, but Balor moved out of the way. And from there, it was just attack after attack after attack. And on what I believe was the 3rd try for the coup de grace, finally, it connects. Ladies and gentlemen, what a day for the Bullet Club alumni. 3 for 3, and now a champion. There's the superplex. Usually the Falcon Arrow falls, not this time. Went for the pedigree. Balor, though, one last stomp. And this time, that was all it took. Drop kick after drop kick. Another one. And he sensed it. He sensed he had done enough. And look at the impact he gets from the coup de grace. Just all impact. No gravity. And that was all she wrote. The new Raw Heavyweight Champion. The new Universal Champion. Now standing tall alongside Ambrose, we have Finn Balor. Unbelievable. And a phenomenal fight too. I give it 4 stars. I love the story. I love what was going on. And this rating might need to be reviewed up, at a later time. But that's my reaction at this time, because for the first time you didn't see the NXT, but the demon meant something. It meant something out of the gate. It meant something every time Rollins tried to do something crazy. It meant something, and it's what brought about the difference. Wow. And you look over what we've seen so far tonight. Just incredible all over the place. You start with Jericho and Owens. Probably a bizarre decision to give them the win, but an exciting opener nonetheless. Charlotte taking advantage of a mistake to pin Sasha Banks. The Miz dispatching Apollo Crews like it's nothing. Miz might be the most underrated wrestler in terms of storylines right now. AJ Styles finally puts John Cena to rest. The Club beats the New Day, but not in the way they hoped. Dean Ambrose uses his wiles, uses his strategy, keeps his cool, defeats Dolph Ziggler, and the anticipated meltdown from Ziggler hasn't happened yet. Nikki Bella is back. You knew she was going to win as soon as she walked through the curtain. She did. And now this. And now Finn Balor standing atop the leaderboard on Raw. From debut to champion, 1 month. Nobody has done it even close to as fast as Balor has. This is the biggest rocket we have seen. Bigger than Yokozuna, bigger than Brock Lesnar, bigger than all of them. Unbelievable. A time we're getting from the women's match was 11 minutes 7 seconds. For those who care about that sort of thing, we're still trying to get an official time from Balor and Rollins. But wow. You know, sometimes when you do the right thing, people appreciate it. And this is what we had here. And we have The Miz in a chicken suit. And now we have Colonel Sanders on the apron. And, well, I guess we have to pay the bill somehow, don't we? Is that Jim Gaffigan? I'm trying to remember who plays Colonel Sanders this week. Or is that Dolph Ziggler again? I mean, I can't really tell. I can't get a good look. I guess the long hair in the back makes me think Ziggler, but that's the thing that Harlan Sanders had. Yeah. I heard about this. It is Ziggler. It is. I know Gaffigan's played him on TV before, but no, this is just. This is just ridiculous, is what it is. And to think it all started from an episode of Swerve. I mean, that's really all I can say about this. There we go. And let the beating commence. Miz is so underappreciated, he even gets beaten up in commercials. Please tell me this was earlier tonight or on another show, because, oh my goodness. I have no words. I have no words. So, officially, Balor apparently took 30 days to go from appearance to championship. The previous record was held by both Brock Lesnar and Sheamus at 100 days, I'm being told. Yokozuna had to be up there as far as speed, but that would have been my guess. But hey, Finn Balor now stands alone as the fastest rising superstar in the history of WWE. Tomorrow morning, 8 a.m., Finn Balor, the new Raw champion, Charlotte, the new women's champion. As we are ready now for one more match before we get to our main event. The Russian bride, Lana, in the ring. Earlier they talked about how her dress was ruined. I'm very appreciative of the fact that she did not replace it. This is a very odd decision considering that just 6 days prior they had a non-title match. And you're saying, okay, fine, so Roman Reigns won the non-title match, you get the title match, right? No, the title match was announced before the non-title match even took place. So, a very strange turn of events here, if you ask me. Here we go. Rusev, the current United States champion, Alexander Rusev, for those who remember that sort of thing. 6'0", 304 pounds, from Bulgaria. With a size like that, they've mentioned his sumo background. They have mentioned, a lot of powerlifting background as well. He was also in crew for some time, according to Wikipedia. Very nice. Now, I'm going to have to ask what the reaction is here. Because here comes the challenger. Out from the back from Pensacola, Florida, a member of the Anawa'i family, 6'3", 265. He, like his Shield brethren, is in his third year in the WWE main roster, as for that matter is Rusev. So when you talk about roster turnover, you're going to have to mention these people. You know, there's a lot of turnover here. It is important. Rusev just stalking back and forth. Reigns slowly approaching the ring. Well, the front row seems to be a bit divided anyway. Saluting the crowd here. Enters the ring. Rusev not going to waste any time. I'm not surprised he didn't. As we are underway now, this brawl on the outside. Both men just bringing the fire to each other. Rusev has every reason to be upset. Reigns firing back. Now Rusev sends Reigns into the steel steps. And into the and again to the steel steps. The referee begging them to get back in the ring. Now he's checking out. I'm guessing the match hasn't even started yet. And if it has, we should have been in a double counter eons ago. So, you know, the referee on the outside, I'm guessing that, you know, we haven't had a bell yet. Very interesting here. Throws him aside. Now, Rusev with the steps. I don't think we're going to have a match. He charges. He swings. He connects. Rusev furious at this point at Reigns. But Reigns dumps him into the timekeeper table. This might explain why they had the long match on Raw. This one is all just fury. Rusev trying to pull himself back up. Ooh, Superman punch to send him back down. We haven't been in the ring yet for more than maybe 2 seconds. Referee trying to get this started, trying to get some order in this. We're being told right now, Balor, the second fastest rise from official debut to championship, just behind, who else? Hulk Hogan. Now, please note in that list, we're not including people like Buddy Rogers or Bruno Sammartino, who were there from day one. Now, Reigns unloading on Rusev. A host of officials coming to pull him away. I have a feeling this is going to be a no contest here. Oh, whoa! Almost a chair to the head. Reigns won't have any of it. They're in the timekeeper section. Everybody run for your lives at this point. It's going to take a few more zebras to pull them apart. Reigns wants it to continue. He wants more Rusev, and Rusev... This all started when Reigns made fun of Lana. Rusev was furious, attacked before the bell. Reigns said, well, if you're going to attack before the bell, I'm not waiting for the bell either. And now Roman Reigns with a chair into the gut of Rusev. They're trying to break this up. Reigns has had enough. He's going after Rusev with that chair. And he's wailing away with it. Well, so much for defending your wife's honor here. Reigns now pummeling Rusev. Fighting away on the ground. Officials telling him to break it up. I'm guessing we're going to have no match at this point. As they're telling Reigns to go away, he's not going to listen to him. He didn't listen to him before. Why now? He continues the assault on Rusev. When you get Roman Reigns mad, there's just no stopping him. You gotta wonder, though, just what is Reigns trying to prove here? Back more attacks on Rusev. What in the world? I mean, if they want Reigns to go to the dark side, they're doing a pretty good job of it. Rusev hurt in the midsection where he took those chair shots, where he took those repeated shots. Reigns being forced to the back. Rusev started it, but Reigns finished it. Let's see if we can get an official word here, but I'm assuming, not hearing anything, the match was thrown out at this point. That's what I would have called it. Just bizarre turn of events here. As Rusev getting the worse for wear, Lana looking on in great concern. And yeah, this is a no match here. Reigns being forced to the back, match called off as a result of, they just couldn't keep these two under control. Rusev, like I said, jumped the gun, tried to take it out on Reigns, but he found himself running into a hornet's nest. Meanwhile, the crowd wants Heath Slater, so why the hell not? That's, sure, I mean, you want Heath Slater. That's a very strange development, but why not? It's not like he has a U.S. title in the bank contract or anything, or any contract for that matter. Rusev now, he's, I don't think he wants help. No, he sees Reigns coming back. Are you kidding me? Come on, man, you've done enough. Big spear to Rusev. What is this? What is going on? What has gotten into Rusev? He snapped. He's just... What is he trying to prove here? I do not understand. I don't see what's going on here. He started this whole issue. He got Rusev angry. And now he's trying to put the guy out of commission? Trying to put him on a stretcher or something? What in the world? Look at this. Everything was over, and they called off the match. Everything was done. Reigns wanted one last exclamation point with the spear, and he got it. But why? And while I'm saying this, the crowd is loving this Roman Reigns. I don't understand any of this. It's the playbook from TLC, and it appears to be working again. I guess this is the Roman Reigns we want. The guy who just, mows over people. And Rusev, sorry, wrong place, wrong time. Your number was drawn. But if they keep this up, and that's going to be the tricky part, maybe now that Balor is up top, maybe now that you have somebody else who can be seen as the main event, they can turn Reigns back into this buzzsaw that he used to be. Meanwhile, Total Divas. Bella Style, I think. Maybe it's the spinoff. The sad part is I've gotten to the point now where I can tell the difference between Nikki and Brie without having to look below the neck. Maybe I've been watching them for too long. I don't know. And Holy Foley, another show, this one on the WWE Network, because as you know, goofy dads who are completely in over their head make for great reality television. And wouldn't you say this is the closest thing we have to Ozzy Osbourne in the WWE Alumni Club? Sure, let's run with that. You can see this after SummerSlam, assuming you're following along live. I don't know why you're saying this if you're listening to this. It's not live. So, I'm a little punch drunk right now. It's been 6 hours. And we still have one more match to go. Help us all. And this last match, it looks like Raw draws the commentary for this. Maybe it's that Roman Reigns is just the, bizarro crowd wrestler. When he does things like this that are completely out of line, he gets cheered. When he acts like the good guy, he gets booed. I do not, this is how he is. Anyway, Brock Lesnar, Randy Orton, the main event of SummerSlam. We knew this from July 7th. Let's take a look at the participants, shall we? Warning, salty language. Well, here we go. Out first. We're going to have the one and only Brock Lesnar coming off of a UFC victory over Mark Hunt, but I'm not sure it counts. Professional fighting weight 286, 6'3" from Minneapolis, Minnesota, or if it's the UFC, from Merrifield, Saskatchewan, depending on who you ask. This is his third consecutive SummerSlam main event. One year ago, in a bizarre finish, he technically lost to The Undertaker, but that match was so convoluted they did a rematch in Hell in a Cell anyway. 2 years ago, he buzzsawed John Cena. 3 years ago, an epic encounter with CM Punk. 4 years ago, taking Triple H out. Since his return, this has been his place. And you can see right now, Stephanie McMahon, Mick Foley, they represent Raw. And Brock Lesnar represents Brock Lesnar. Let's not kid ourselves. It's really hard to talk about this match, given what's gone on here, given the reports. You heard it. If you follow it, one of the big stories... Oh, here's Paul Heyman. You know, he does look like he's cycling off a bit, doesn't he? Think about this for a second. This all started, really all started at Money in the Bank. When Reigns violated the wellness policy, the title was taken off of him. He was taken off TV for 30 days. They made a big deal out of it. They put it all on TV. He had to go to the locker room and apologize. And now in the main event, we have somebody who also failed a drug test. But because he doesn't count as a roster member, there's nothing the WWE can or will do about it. They won't pull the match. They've made it the main event. And you know, you get the sense that this is going to tell a lot. How this match ends is going to tell a lot about not just not just the state of Brock Lesnar, whether you're going to follow through with him, but also what's the message you send to the locker room. And I hate to get meta on you this late in the game. I hate to get meta on you this late in the evening. But you got to think about it this way. If Brock wins, given that he is basically not held to the same standard as everyone else, not held to the same standard as the man across the ring from him who has lost months of his career to prior drug use, not held to the same standard as Roman Reigns, who was forced to apologize to the entire locker room, what does that say? What does that say going forward? What does it say about the mentality of the people in charge? And really, who is in charge here? You have to wonder, why would you give such a sweetheart deal to a sour man? Here we go. Let's see if Orton makes the same mistake everyone else does. Well, this time Lesnar's approaching. They're just going to go nose to nose from the beginning. This is a mistake. Lesnar backs away. Now here we go. Orton not approaching, very cautious. Smart move. We've seen other people rush in, and within the first 30 seconds, Lesnar has hit an F5 or started the suplexes. We saw it with Ambrose. We saw it with Cena. We saw it with Reigns. We're not seeing it here with Orton. Orton, a very smart man. He's sort of Dancing around. Now Reigns with the charge. Gets him in the corner. Throwing the shoulders in. Orton trying to fight his way out. Can't get away. Reigns too powerful. Look at him just bull rush Orton to the back. Now knee to the corner. Orton in trouble. Shot to the back. I don't think Orton was ready for that. Now going for the first suplex. Orton hanging onto the ropes. Elbows his way. Elbowing. Trying to break the grip. Trying to break out. He does. Standing drop kick and down goes Lesnar. Orton to follow. He wants the RKO right away. Lesnar shoves it away. It's going to take a little more than that to wear down the beast. And now, just standing over Orton. We know where this is going. We've seen it every time. There's a suplex. Just the same as always. Every opponent, for some reason, that first shot leaves them down and out, and they don't try to get up, and then Lesnar just stalks them. And you can set your watch by the time that Lesnar uses between each shot. And another one. This is looking like just about every other Brock Lesnar match ever. Orton pulls himself to his feet, kicks away again. No effect, and a jumping knee by Lesnar. Another knee. Just controlling with those UFC strikes. Now another suplex. Orton was able to get out of the gate, but as soon as he missed that RKO, it jarred him in a way I didn't expect. And that's when the pain began. This slow, methodical, really one-sided decimation. Shots in the corner, a knee to the corner. Orton can't even pull himself up. Lesnar will do it for him. He wants another German. No, wait, Orton can't quite get out of it. It's the power they give him. Orton in trouble. Again, gets to the corner, keeps his back to the corner. Firing away, but no good. Lesnar just bulls through him. Orton may need to duck outside the way this is going. Lesnar spins him around. Have another one. Heyman rubbing it in. Every shot more powerful than you would expect. Every landing takes more out of you than from anyone else. Shots in the corner now. Just Lesnar doing his usual slow, methodical decimation. Maybe taking 10% of Orton's career away from him. Just throws him down. No real urgency, no feeling. Just, again, not even trying. Here comes number 6. And this has shades of Cena all over again. Lesnar not even tired, not even sweating much. Finally, Orton getting separation that he needs. But Lesnar won't let it stand. Orton backing up. Now, you noticed Stephanie and Mick looked at Lesnar's entrance. Bryan and Shane didn't really look at Orton's entrance. That's a sign. Now Orton catches him with a forearm and another. Lesnar is rocked a little, but again, that knee to the gut. He's used that as an entry every time. Picks him up, looking for the Oklahoma Slam. Where's he going with this? Throws him onto the table. Orton again trying to get separation, goes into the crowd for a second. Has a front row seat, but Lesnar's not going to let that stand. And Beals him right back in. Break that table, would you? It wasn't really scheduled to break. Brock just told it to break, basically. Orton thrown through like nothing. Lesnar picking him up. This is just bizarre. Well, I guess not bizarre is the right word. It's just kind of anticlimactic. It's just, where is the fun in this? And again, Lesnar just stands over him, begs him to get up, gets ready for the suplex. I mean, you put Heath Slater through this is one thing, but he's putting everyone through this. You can't do that. Viva la part-timers. Thank you, Vince McMahon. You want to go to hell, get your soul back that you sold to Brock Lesnar, would you? And kicks him back out of the ring. Orton had a flurry, but as soon as it was over, it's just another slow, meaningless Lesnar match. You see it over and over and over. Puts Orton on the table. Falls up. You notice there's no count-out attempt here. Of course there isn't. Lesnar needs to be allowed to take 1 minute to do a move. Slowly picking up the 6'5", 250 frame of Orton. Wait a minute! RKO! It only took one! He's been saying that all along. And now, the complexion of the match changes just a bit. Now Lesnar, face first through a table that didn't break. Now Orton, trying to crawl his way back into the ring. That's what we wanted out of this. We wanted to see Orton. He had that move that if you get too overconfident, and we know Lesnar gets too overconfident, he can deliver. Now we have a match on our hands. Lesnar teasing a count out. That's not going to happen, I can tell you that. And, let's see what's going on here. Hello? Looks like my feed froze again, so, So I'm not sure what's going on here. This looked like a good idea at the start of the night. Now nothing is happening. There's no reaction. My controller won't even budge. It's making no movements. Everything's just sort of stuck. It's frozen. I don't know what's going on here. So, you know what? I'm being told Orton picks Lesnar up off the ropes, gets a DDT, so we have that going for us. Right at the very end of the... I don't believe it. So I'm basically reduced to radio feed here. I'm going to try my best. Orton also trying his best. Apparently he has the momentum now, but I don't really know. Another RKO. I'm sorry, guys. That's a 2 count. I'm sorry. Look, I'm staring at a picture of Lesnar pulling himself up on the apron. Nothing is happening. Nothing is moving. Ugh. This whole thing just bottomed out at the last second. So, again, I'm working from sort of a radio feed. You can see sort of big distances, big gaps between matches, between moves even. But that is the style that you get with a Brock Lesnar match. Now Orton sort of filling into that. But with 2 RKOs already and Lesnar not staying down, things aren't looking too good. So, yeah, what started as a great experiment just fell flat on its face, didn't it? Sorry, guys. I thought I could do this. Guess not. I might have to try again tomorrow. I don't know. So, well, again, this is ridiculous. There's nothing. There's not even the nothing that comes with, a circle on the feed. I'm pressing every button on the controller. My PS3 just froze. I don't believe it. So, now stop it, restart it. I'm going to try and reset it. We'll go back I apologize for this, guys. Might have suggested maybe when you get the chance, pause here or pause soon. Because I'm going to try and refuel this. Start it over. It seemed like a good idea at the time, I swear. So, alright. PS3 rebooting now because apparently when you're in one of the big things you have to do, this is a thing that happens. So like I said, we're going to pause right now, rewind to the RKO on the table, we'll pick it up from there. I'm sorry about this, guys. So we're trying to get into the feed here. We restarted the feed. Now I'm going to have to rewind a few minutes. Good news is this is probably the last real breakup that we have. So all right, so here we go. There's the RKO replay on the table. Orton's rolling in now. Standing up. Barely pulling himself up as I'm trying to get this to work. I think. All right, here we go. Rope DDT. Drops him. Now getting some separation. I'm not sure that's the smartest thing to do. But Orton's feeling it. Orton doing his thing. He's actually able to get his match against Lesnar. I didn't think, a lot of people were worried this wasn't possible. Pulls up, there's the RKO! Now we already know this is a 2 count. Heyman didn't know it at the time. He was halfway up on the apron. We've got tables cleared everywhere. We've got everything going wrong. I'm still a few minutes behind. I'm trying my best here. Orton to his feet. Lesnar crawling. And Orton, he knows what he needs to do. He's setting up for the 4th down punt. He has put people on the injured reserve with this. Charges in. Oh, he's caught. F5 connects. The cover. 1, 2. No! Orton kicks out. He charged. Lesnar popped up like a springbok. Delivered the F5, but Orton with the wherewithal to kick out of that one. Now Lesnar undoing his gloves. He's just going to start pounding away hardcore at Orton. Oh my goodness. He's sort of lost it at this point. Now adding elbow strikes. Now going to the back. Orton covering up. Orton's been busted open. Orton is unresponsive. Lesnar's just beating him and beating him. Pull him off. Another shot just for no reason. Trying to tell him to stand back. We're going to check on Orton here. Can he continue? That doesn't look... Oh my goodness. Look at the size of that cut. Oh my gosh. They're going to have to check into this one. It would not surprise me if the doctor stopped the match. He is busted wide open. That is a... I don't know if that was the forearm, if that was a blade job. I'm not sure what it was, but oh, wow. Wow, just nasty. Orton looks dazed. There's so much blood here. Lesnar's, what is he doing? Just shove the ref away. He wants to add more to the cut. Good grief. Yeah, the ref's seen enough. The ref's stopping this match for Orton's safety, I'm sure. Wow. Just tell him to back off. He's seen enough. Now more doctors coming in. They're trying to clean the cut up here. Lesnar throws the referee aside. This has got to be a disqualification at some point, right? This is unconscionable behavior. And again, he's being told to back off. I mean, Lesnar's thrown the ref aside, thrown the doctor aside. What more do you have to do? Why wasn't he disqualified? This is ridiculous. And he still won't leave Orton alone. Referee's calling this match. I'm getting a report, and I don't like it. They're going to award it to Lesnar on ref stop. That's just unthinkable right now. Not because, you know, it's another Lesnar match, but even within the internal logic of the match itself. Lesnar was throwing doctors aside, throwing the ref aside. He deserved a disqualification. Just, what does this say? This has got to be demoralizing. This has got to be deflating. And you can tell the crowd, they're not into this right now. I mean, I can see it here. I just... And he's going at him again. What the hell? What's it going to take? I mean, look, even Heyman thinks this is ridiculous. Just stop it. Reverse the decision already. What the heck? This is stupid. And now Shane McMahon wants to protect his man, but Brock Lesnar wants to try and take Shane out of it. This is nuts. And he won't let him go by. He just wants to check on Randy Orton. Orton, part of the SmackDown roster. Shane's an official here. He's a, you know, he runs SmackDown. He's a McMahon. Lesnar just doesn't care. Orton pulled away. Now he's going to give an F5 to Shane. Crime and Netley. This is ridiculous. This is just... I mean, anybody getting this level is kind of silly, but you're talking about a guy who flouts the locker room rules, who, you know, is allowed to do whatever he wants, doesn't bother to make anyone look good. Look at him. He's taking 2 RKOs. He's smiling. He's smiling. This is nuts. This is just... This is as bad as it was with Ambrose. So, you know what, Lesnar? Here's my rating. A 1. Guess which one? All right? But besides that, everything was fine. Besides that, you had good matches. This was just a stupid main event. You can see Orton, he wishes he could continue. Shane pulling himself up. How can you justify this? How can you justify this if you're Vince McMahon? How can you justify this if you are someone in the locker room? How can you say any of this works? How can you say any of this is right? You've basically said, guess what? We have a guy who embarrassed us on UFC television. It's reported in all the sports papers. He is a cheater. He has basically reinforced the stereotype of wrestlers as roided up muscleheads who don't give a damn about their own bodies. And we're going to reward him by taking one of the most loyal wrestlers we have, somebody who has reformed, somebody who has recovered, somebody who is willing, even though, let's be honest, at his injury state, he doesn't have to do this. He went out there SmackDown after SmackDown to build this up. He did everything he could. He looks like a regular wrestler coming into this since his return. And we're just going to say, steamroll him. Don't care. Don't do anything to help him. And then go ahead, throw some referees aside. It's not like disqualifications or any rules whatsoever apply to you. Throw the doctors aside. It's not like you're going to be arrested. Beat up Shane McMahon. Why not? This is unconscionable decision making by Vince McMahon. I'm beside myself right now. He's taking what was a slow starting event, but a fun event, a good event. Everything outside of that match, really, you know, I mean, yeah, you know, you had the club and the New Day, but even then, you know, people seem to be having fun. It was a big deal. Big E came back. That's not done. I can live with it. But, you know, you look at the opener with Enzo and Cass losing to Jericho and Owens, and you look at this idiotic and unbelievable final booking. I don't know what to say. You know, Brock makes a lot of money. He doesn't bring any money back. Brock brings you mainstream publicity, and he labels you all cheaters and roid heads. This is... and then you say there's nothing you can do, which is, quite frankly, a lie. The card is always subject to change. Throw anyone else in there. Throw Bray Wyatt in there. He didn't show up tonight. Put Wyatt against Randy Orton. You say there's, you know, he's allowed to say whatever he wants on TV. In a PG environment, the rules don't apply to him. The drug rules don't apply to him. The booking, you know, the idea of making new people doesn't apply to him. What are you doing here? What is the end game of all this? Who's left? You've thrown Cena at him. You've thrown The Undertaker at him. You threw Reigns at him. And you nearly had that figured out, but it's just... Then you threw Ambrose at him. And Ambrose right now is champion in spite of what happened at WrestleMania. Now you've thrown Orton at him. What are you doing here? What is the point of this? Where are you going with this? What are you thinking with this? This is... I'm sorry, guys. I didn't want to end it this way. Overall, I enjoyed myself until the very end. But this shows two things. One, that the main event carries a lot of weight with how you feel about a show. And two, that, you know, at some point, you want to see progress. And with part-timers, you never see progress because they never go anywhere. They appear, they disappear. So, you know, over on the Blog of Doom, at times like this, I awarded an MVP of the night, kayfabe. It's Finn Balor. It has to be. As far as best performer tonight, I'm going to go with AJ Styles. And final tally, it's a 7 out of 10. That last match, like I said, you know, too angry to rate it. Let's look down the card, just do a quick review. Chris Jericho and Kevin Owens over Enzo Amore and Big Cass, 2 3/4. Charlotte over Sasha Banks, 3 1/4. The Miz over Apollo Crews, 1 3/4. AJ Styles over John Cena, 4 3/4. Loved it. Gallows and Anderson over the New Day by disqualification. Couldn't really get into it. I'll have to look at it again to give it a rating. Ambrose over Ziggler, 3.5. Nikki Bella's return results in a victory. Give it 3 stars. 4 for Finn Balor defeating Seth Rollins. Rusev and Roman Reigns, no match. And then this one, I'm just giving it 1. That's all I can give it. It was a slap in the face to the entire locker room. Vince, I hope you're happy. I hope you are enjoying yourself looking at somebody with massive muscles who cheated to get there, who made you look bad. I'll answer that phone later. Who doesn't care, who doesn't put forth the effort, who just does whatever the heck he wants, who says whatever the heck he wants. You have to bend over backwards to accommodate him, and you're glad to do it. I hope it's worth it, because this was really an insult to the locker room. This has been Andy PG, the Duke of the Daily. You know what? I hope you enjoyed listening. I had fun making it. It's been 6 hours now that I've been talking, so, well, good night,